Nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drums got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
Before we get out of here, so this lady came and sat down between two white men. You see this picture here? And her boyfriend is to the left of her, to the right of her. To the left of her, be to your right, as we're looking ahead on it. Her weave flew over on the man's shoulder to her left, which would be to our right. You see this? Her boyfriend told her, hey, your weave is on his shoulder. And she moved the weave. Brady, what would you think if some woman weave?
No, 10 years ago, it wouldn't bother me, but knowing what I know, because I did not know how long black women wear those things. All right? I was not aware of that until Tommy Sotomayor pointed out that some women have them things on their heads for 3 and 4 weeks or longer. If knowing what I know now, I'd be looking at it like a biohazard. Nasty ass bitch, keep that nasty thing off of me.
When it's a certain type of white man, of course, they understand that type of white man is going to say that because that's they're like them. They think like that. But I'm saying for black women who are you just good old nice decent black women, I just want you to realize your problem usually isn't typical white man or white women. It's going to be black men. And John, I'm sorry to have to say, I mean it. From the bottom of my heart, I mean it because I've never seen this except for black men.
Tell us how that stanky head got past you, bro. Come on. People want to
know. Because I gotta run and do a couple things. I was just calling you to invite you to this thing.
It's tonight,
but I'll
tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a text. Shoot you. Are you in DC?
Yeah. Where is it at?
At the Waldorf Astoria.
Ooh, the old Trump Hotel.
Oh, the Waldorf.
Yeah,
I'm doing it big. Doing it big.
There's gonna be some sisters down there. I love the sisters. You said be a bunch of nickels at that motherfucker. Didn't you say that?
Yeah, last time I was there.
I might try to make my
way
at that motherfucker. All right. Man, you got to tell me about that stanky head, though, bro, because niggas want to know how the hell did that stanky head slip up in your bed? How did that stanky head
next time I call in.
How did that stanky head
Yeah, next time
All right.
Next time I call in, I'll yeah, definitely. Next time I call in, I'll shoot you. I'll text you the details.
All right, my man. All right. How did this stanky head get in his bed? That was the question that Stanley had for him. He said, how that nigga get a stanky head in his bed? Ain't that what he said, HB?
How'd it happen and how was it?
I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that.
He said, how the hell that nigga let a stanky head get in his bed? University, did you hear that part?
No, I didn't hear that. I heard I was on the call last night when he
I know.
He called up.
Stanky head. He said, I blame that nigga. Not
of course he did.
But because he let the stanky head in his bed. He didn't
bed. You should have clipped it.
He said he didn't catch the stinking head. And he said Philippe is the fault here.
It's always Tyrone's fault. Always.
HB, did you hear?
Tyrone's always getting into trouble.
HB, did you hear what Philippe? Do you know what we're referring to about stinking head?
No,
I
don't.
Like stinky legs, stinky head.
Mm-hmm.
We played a clip the other day about a black woman who had braids in her head for 7 long weeks.
7 weeks.
7 long weeks.
Yeah.
Hit the sound. Hit the sound.
I need that shit. I need that shit.
Roach infested.
She had the braids in her head for 7 weeks, HB. And so she went to the beauty salon, and they were like, "Yo, you gotta wash your hair before you come in this motherfucker because it's been 7 weeks of not washing your goddamn hair, right?"
7 weeks is not long not to wash your hair.
Say that one more time. Wait. Say that one more time.
Say that again.
Yes, 7 weeks is not long to wash your hair. Now, when you're another race, ethnicity, then yes, you wash your hair daily, right? But we do not wash our hair daily.
Why is that?
Because we need the oil in our hair, and you washing the oil out of your hair. So 7 weeks is not abnormal. In fact, that's really normal. In fact, you could go 6 months. Now, you do have to wash your hair, but you don't have to take the braids out to wash your hair. So, yes.
How long do you go without washing your hair, Bomb Cherry?
I go maybe about, I don't know, a month, 4 weeks, maybe longer. It just depends on if I have braids in my hair or if I don't. If my hair is just loose, then...
Wow.
And black men know this, but you act like you don't. Now, the reason you act like you don't, because you go even longer, right? If you have waves, you're not washing your hair every week. You gonna keep them waves going for weeks, if not months. So I don't know why we acting like you don't know this. And especially the dude up there with them girly plaits in his hair, you know damn well you ain't washing your hair every day.
Ooh-wee. Girly plaits.
And I am John Gall, the urban landlord. Oh man, I went out to a Juneteenth celebration today in Washington, D.C., and that's what spawned the title, Seeing Mirages in a Beauty Desert. Be Brave and we talk about these beauty deserts all the time, and I was down, and this is probably the largest congregation of, let's just say black people that aren't just down and out that I've seen in a very long time on this side of town. So I'm going to share a couple of pictures with you with that. And, hence, you'll see why I titled the stream, Seeing Mirages in a Beauty Desert. I am John Gard here, and we're going to go through a few of my Twitter clips and stuff like that, whatever else comes up. But before we do that, you always got to handle business here. Shout out to Dolomite. I got your cash up yesterday. I didn't get a chance to shout you out on the channel. But all the people that have supported the channel, Aaron C., Dolomite, God of the Sea, and on it goes. Thank you all for supporting the channel. Really appreciate that. All right, let's get this going. I need to call this guy first. He's desperate. Yesterday, we had a call from a guy. He was trying to get some kind of government program. Everybody deserves a home type thing. And so it was taking a long time. And I think I showed the paperwork on the channel. I think I showed the paperwork here. It was here. So this guy, he's looking for housing, but it's taking too long for them to come through with all the paperwork. They need deeds and all that kind of stuff. So he says, man, I'll just pay you straight up, man, and let them figure this shit out later. So this is the first person we need to call. We'll call him right now. For what it's worth, I just rented a room to his brother right around the corner. So he'll be right around the corner from his brother. I'm sure he'll call me back if he doesn't.
Your call has been forwarded.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll call me back. Who else did? Miss any other calls? Couple calls I need to make. I think that's it right now. Just waiting on this guy to call me back. So I went to a Juneteenth festival downtown DC today, and I'll share some of the sights and sounds. There he is right there. It didn't take long. It didn't take long. Let me put this in the chat. Caller. Make it easy to find. Caller. Yeah, what's up, man? Oh shit! Hold on. Hello. Yeah, what's up, man?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you what you saying.
Yeah. What's up, man? I called you back early. I got your text.
Yeah. So no, I was just saying on Sunday I'm gonna just pay for it. I don't have time to wait for it. It wasn't even open today.
Well, what was taking them so long with the paperwork and stuff?
I mean, they wanted that other thing I sent you, and I was like, I don't think they're going to give that to me. I'm like, you might have to ask for that since you are a company. I'm just a person.
Yeah, well, they need a deed.
I guess they want to make sure, you know what I'm saying? I guess y'all actually own the house and they.
Yeah, they can look that shit up. What the fuck they need a copy of it? Well, you can look that shit up in the tax record.
My thing is like, if I'm doing everything else, why can't you do your part?
Right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Hey, so where you living right now?
I've been sleeping in my car.
Damn. And so you say you won't be ready until Sunday?
Yeah, man, I gotta get the money up because I was like, they were supposed to pay for it.
What the hell you sleeping in your car, man? Shit, it can be dangerous depending on where you're sleeping in your car.
Yeah, I just be outside my family house.
Oh, okay. Why you just don't go in the house?
But it's a full house.
Oh shit, I sleep on the floor. Well, I sleep on in the car. It should be uncomfortable. But anyway, but yeah, man. Yeah. So you say Sunday you be ready? Cause you working, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So look, Sunday. Yeah. I have everything ready for you. Just let me know what time you think you'll be ready on Sunday.
Probably about noon. Noon should be fine.
All right, that's what's up.
Get ready. Wake up.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I just give me a call whenever you're ready, and then we make it happen.
All right.
All right. Cool. And there's a guy right there said he could live in his family's house, but it's too crowded, so he chooses to sleep outside in front of the family's home. I was talking to Be Brave this morning, and that leads me on a tangent here before I get into the show. It's going to be probably a shorter show, depending on how we go. I was talking to Brave today, and he said, man, John, do a Google walk around my neighborhood. And I did, and there was some couple things that I noticed. You could tell it's a modest neighborhood. These aren't rich people or anything like that. They aren't like manicured lawns or anything like that. But it was clean. It was very, very clean neighborhood. And, one of the things that, when you think of like poor white neighborhoods, you think of a car up on blocks or something like that. But oftentimes those people have skills. Hell, they had to put the car up on blocks. And I was just walking around Be Brave's neighborhood, and in front of one of the houses, it was like a half of a truck. Like I don't know how they cut it. I guess they took the truck apart, and half the truck was in front of the house, and the other half of the truck was gone somewhere, right? And so, okay, yeah, that's somewhat of a nuisance. You would prefer that people don't have that. But those same people had skills that, kind of completed the ecosystem. And, Brave was telling me stories where a guy that works on engines, so he had a couple of engines out in his front yard. When you needed someone to work on the engine, well, that's the guy you can go to. And he's honest, he's trustworthy, he knows what he's doing. And so is he really that much of a nuisance in your neighborhood because he has a little junk out in your front yard when he's of so much value when you need him? And so Brave was talking about that, and I was just walking around the neighborhood and Brave just talking about the people, which made me think, I talk to Brave probably most mornings, and I thought it'd be an interesting concept. I was telling Brave, he has an interesting dynamic in that he can speak to young people. He is, a good crossover appeal to young people. And so I was saying to Brave, I said, man, our conversations in the morning, if you could tone them down a little bit, Brave, he gets on the roll. I think they would be very good. Like, be Brave and John in the morning, 6 to 9, 9 to 12, 10 to 12, 9 to 11, something like that. Just be Brave and John discussing whatever issues. Brave would probably be on the phone. He won't be on the panel. Won't be StreamYard. No one will be joining. But it'd be like a conversation with two older guys on topics that we talk about. And, sometimes Brave and I, we disagree on some things, but on the whole, we have very, very good conversations. And I think that I think that the audience would enjoy it if you were to listen to our conversations. He's just a black guy. I'm a black guy. Brave's a white guy, old white guy. But, Brave's a very, very intelligent man. Very, very intelligent. And so the things that he talks about, like when you see him on CT's channel, when you see him over here, he ain't lying. Like if you know what you're looking for, and, again, as I was walking around his neighborhood, you see a lot of things that really reinforce what Brave is saying. And then when you look at some of the stuff that I show you, you see the gap or the void therein in the poor black neighborhoods versus the poor white neighborhoods. I don't even know if I would consider Brave's neighborhood poor. I think he's being charitable there to more or less create like a, unassailable character of sort. I wouldn't necessarily call his neighborhood poor. Anyway, so this is the Juneteenth today. So I'm going through the neighborhood. So I was in Anacostia today, which is the neighborhood right over from me. And I was telling Brave that in the city, they, and you would love to hear Brave's comment about this. So in the city, they provide these low-cost scooters for the poor people. And for whatever reason, the people don't even take enough concern or care to put the kickstand down. They just throw them down. When they're done with it, they just throw it down. And in this case, you see it in the street. And this is this is Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue right here in Anacostia. So this is probably about a mile away from where I live, just the next neighborhood over. Again, so this is these are bikes that the city subsidizes for the poor. And so here, just I titled this "Mirages in the Ghetto." This is just this is Martin Luther King Jr. You see the big back woman right there, fake hair. This is more likely a crosstown bus. This is an interesting video here. This is a white couple in the ghetto. This is Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. You don't see this very often in the ghetto. That's why I took the video of it. Take a look at this. Look how out of place it looks. And you'll see the guys riding by in the, well, not this guy, but the next guy. That's one of the government subsidized city bikes that the YNs ride. And I'm pretty sure he has a mask on. This is a white couple in the ghetto. It just sticks out like a sore thumb. Anyway. The Zimmern market. I wonder where that word comes from. Zemin. Wonder where that comes from. Slavic. Czech and Slavic. Okay, interesting. And this is Juneteenth today. Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. You see the little boy out there? Anyway, seeing Mirages in the beauty desert. Here's another overturned scooter. Just overturned. I don't know why they just throw them down. Whatever they're done with them, they just throw them down. You got some breaking news in my view? Or is there breaking news here? I hope it's some out of Mississippi. Have they released that video yet? There, that's the link. MLB, go ahead. This is me going and looking at the show today. Getting ready for the show. Anyways, I got some more videos here. A lot of videos. This is, again, it's MLK. You see me all the time here. And this is what I found so interesting. What's up, MLB? What's up, MLB? What's the breaking news here?
They released the video, man. I got it.
Of what? Of what?
The Carmelo video.
Get the fuck out of here.
I have it. Yeah, I got it right now. They got the video of the. I'm gonna put it in right. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in right now.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, I gotta upload it to it. So there's the body cam video showing him getting arrested, saying he put his hands on me. I told him. So we got that, and we got the whole thing that happened under the tent. It all just got leaked. I'm gonna upload it and put it in the back chat right now.
Wait a minute. Who would have leaked it?
I don't know, but it's leaked.
Like,
I got it.
Leaked the body cam video.
I don't know, but I got it. It's surreal, man. Hold on, let me put it in the. I got to upload it to Dropbox and put it in the backpack. Give me 2 minutes. It's crazy.
Shit. Oh shit. Well, the grift might be over.
It is.
Well,
it's over, man.
Video,
it's over.
Wait a minute. So there's the video. You got the video of the stabbing. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, the video that they're all been talking about, the video, yeah, you can't really see the actual stabbing, but you see him go under the tent, and you see him run away, and you see all of it. The whole thing is now over. The whole thing is completely. You'll see when we watch this. You'll see just how ridiculous that is. It's obvious what he went and did. I mean, it's not even close. Like, it's the most insane thing. I'm uploading this right now.
This is very interesting because as long as the video didn't get out, they could keep grifting. But once the video's out,
this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt their grifting, man, badly, because there's no more claims. They can't say, "Oh, we need to be 4K." Get going.
Maybe your phone breaking up a little bit.
Falls down. Okay,
well, you're in Mississippi, man. Fucking coverage in Mississippi is terrible.
Hold on, I'm gonna switch to my computer. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna be right back. I'm switching my computer.
Oh yeah, all right. Damn, this might be interesting. While MLB is switching, I got a video. Well, I'll wait on MLB. We'll play it later. We'll play it later. And I got white people problem. For the blacks that always want to know, what about the white people, John? I'm gonna play you a clip of a black woman complaining about a white man. 2 white men. So I'll play that clip at some point. We'll get to that. We'll wait on MLB. Well, maybe I'll start it off. Should I start off? Guys, should I start off the video or should we wait on MLB? What do you think? Should I wait on MLB or should I play a little bit of the clip until MLB gets ready? Floyd Mayweather financial problems. I've been seeing headlines about that. That wouldn't surprise me if he's having financial problems. Let's do a teaser. You want a teaser? Okay, all right, let's do a teaser. While we're waiting on MLB, let's see. Here's the teaser. what his problem is.
I said, I understand both sides, but the thing is, a lot of these people here, I'm sorry, they're trashy. And each person is always something. Even him, he be downstairs not cleaning up his food and stuff. And we told him we have mice. Stop. And we told him, even Mike told him, if you put food in the trash can in the kitchen, you need to take it out. You come in, it's 1,000 degrees. All you smell is bad food and kitty litter. As I said, nobody listens. So it's like we can't even get nowhere. Even Mike's hard-headed too. Oh, well, I don't really, and I tell him,
Mike is the man with one leg. Oftentimes when I go in my house, it's like powder, baby powder all over the floor because he has a stump. And apparently they have to put baby powder on the stump.
you need to get yourself together. Might be wearing the same clothes, but his room's a mess. Sometimes I think he's the one tracking the mice. I'm not even being funny.
If he had him, he probably can't find them in his room.
He had his door wide open one time as hell. He said, why am I crazy? I said, have a good day, Mike. Ain't no way my room will look like that with the landlord on the property and my door's wide open. That's crazy. It's crazy.
That's every day. It's always something.
I shut that door all the time when I'm downstairs.
I don't even understand why they leave the bathroom door open. That just makes no fucking sense.
You can see the piss train underneath the toilet.
Izzy Bain, if you're listening, this is a black woman. And she's not even a very attractive black woman, but you can tell she's feminine. And she's talking about the white people in the house. And she has a white boyfriend. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway, what's up, MLB? You got the video uploaded?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to share my screen, and then we'll watch it. I got it right here. All right, hold on. Let me share. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm sharing the video right now. All right, there it is.
Let me stop sharing my screen. Remove that. Let me do this. Yeah.
There we go.
There it is.
Now
oh
watch
shit! This shit's crystal fucking clear.
We got to rewind it. We got to rewind it a little bit because
you got to rewind. I think you have to.
Oh yeah, I got to rewind it. All right, let me rewind it.
That's him running though. Oh shit!
Yeah, look right here. Right
shit!
Here. Look, it happens right here. You're gonna see him pop out at the top of the tent, and just in about a second right now, you're gonna see him pop right out. So it's happening right now, and you're gonna see him stumble up. See, there he is. He just popped up. There he is.
Oh shit!
He was not
Look
being
at that
jumped.
Nigga. Oh, they chasing him. That's the chase.
Down. I mean, they're. You see a couple of guys.
He hit a full on. Like, hold on. He hit a full on sprint.
Yeah.
Like,
and they tried to stop him there. He keeps running. He had to go around the fence, and he keeps going. These guys are trying to stop him. These are the guys they were saying were trying to chase him. These guys right here. These guys coming up behind him. They were saying those are the guys they were lying about. They were lying and saying that those were the guys who attacked him.
Right here.
Yeah.
This is why. Like I told all the black channels I went on in law.
Here's a body cam. This is a body cam.
Hey, go back to that other video first, MFB. Go back to the other video, right? In law, and I've covered this, there's a thing called consciousness of guilt or conscious of guilt. It's one of the two. When you see that boy take out in their full stride like that, in a court of law, that's guilty. You're running because you're guilty. That's how they look at it.
And he was running so hard, he fell. He fell down. And watch him. He falls down right here. Yep. See, he falls right there. See.
He got up and kept going.
Yeah.
Oh, look, guilty little nigga running. Go. Run, Forrest. Run for it. Oh, I wish he had gotten away. So really prove his guilt. I wish he had left the stadium. Really prove his guilt. Oh, these
blacks are gonna be mad, man.
It's over. Them blacks that sent super chats to freeze it. They need to ask for their money back. They need to ask for their money back. They got duped. Look at all these people chasing them. Look at this shit.
This just picks up right body cam.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got these suspects. And they're currently treating again, he's on the north end of the stadium.
That little nigga running right here.
Like that. Oh, look here.
Jesus Christ.
4-4, copy, I'll be in route. Help me, y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Okay. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay, buddy?
Jesus Christ.
Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now detained. Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear
It's
to come
over.
in.
Freezy got to cancel the show for the night.
To the north,
It's over, nigga.
entrance.
Find something else to talk about. You got to use that brain tonight. Come up with something else. I think the jury. Hey, MB, pause for 1 second. MB, pause for 1 second. This is the jury would have seen all of this.
Yeah, they seen
The jury
this,
would have
and
seen
they
all of this.
got, and they not only did they see it, there was an expert who went over it with the jury pointing, saying, "This is him." We'll go like every
remember
movement they show it. And when you hear him, it's funny because when you hear him on here talking about he put his hands on me, he sounds like he's hysterically crying, but then 2 seconds later he's in the back of the cop car answering questions with no emotion. So it's obviously the fakest emotion I've ever seen.
Bro,
like,
I'm
that he
telling
tried
you.
to portray.
I'm telling you, like if they did a Google search, and they probably did on that boy's phone, the prosecution and the defense,
I
guarantee you that boy has done some research on self-defense. Stand your ground. I guarantee you. It may come out one day that in his search history was stand your ground laws.
Self-defense.
So many people are like
Texas
armchair lawyers nowadays.
Yeah. No, he's there's a reason why he was saying all that stuff. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands
I'm not
on me.
alleged. I did it. What kind of
You can hear him say it.
does that?
You can hear him in a couple seconds here on the video. You can hear him say, "I'm not alleged. I did it." He says all the stuff that they said.
It may be like most teenagers are trying to avoid responsibility for something like this.
Yeah, but
right?
he took accountability right away.
Because he thought that he was covered by self-defense. He had researched this. I guarantee you.
Yeah, he's so
like
dumb.
he would have come of age in the Trayvon Martin era with the whole stand your ground, like, and people probably think they know more about stand your ground than they really know. And that's why he said he put his hands on me. I'm not alleged. Like, what 17-year-old says that? I'm not alleged. I did it.
I can't. I wouldn't imagine any 17-year-old.
But he had to have thought that he was innocent.
No, you can hear him saying in here, "I know I'm innocent. It was self-defense."
That's what I'm talking about. I said it from the beginning. Like, no way he talks like that unless he has been researching how to kill someone and get away with self-defense.
I've always said that, man. I bet you in his Google history, he's been searching Texas law, when you can use deadly force, and self-defense, all that stuff. Here, let's keep
all this spring out of Zimmerman, man. All this came out of Zimmerman.
You want me to press play? Watch the rest of it?
Yeah, go ahead, press play. I'm gonna open up the tequila on this.
You hear he just said it.
Back it up again. Back it up. I ain't hear it.
He said, "I'm not alleged. I did it." It's kind of quiet, but if you listen carefully, you can hear it.
The entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there. This is the alleged suspect. Okay.
You got. I'm sorry. I was opening up my tequila bottle, man. Try it one more time. Everybody be quiet. Play it one more time.
So, like, it's like, listen carefully. Right here.
Okay.
Did you hear it?
I think I heard it.
Yeah.
So nothing on your person at all.
Jesus Christ.
Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Stamina? Not bad.
Notice how calm he is right here. He's calm and collected
calm.
right here.
He
And
calm
then
as
in a second,
motherfucker.
you're gonna hear him crying in a second.
A little personal there, okay? Just to make sure.
He never said, I was in fear for my life. They were attacking me.
Nope. Not a word.
Man, it was over for this boy.
Right here.
Right here.
Here it
It
is.
Victim's
Here
gonna
it
be
is.
underneath that tent over there, so I'll get.
Listen to him.
memorial tent over there, guys. All right. He put his hands on me. He put his hands. I told him not to. He put his hands on me. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the latest suspect.
Jesus Christ. Niggas over.
I don't know what happened.
And see, it's not even raining. It's not even raining.
Let me do one more little check of you, okay?
Not that it matters. It don't matter if it fucking rain or not. You can't kill somebody because it's raining.
But listen to him. He's saying, yes, sir. No, sir. Not crying at all. No, ma'am, I don't think so.
Yeah, all right. Spelling his name, no sobbing, nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, shit. The Blacks got to own this one.
Yeah,
got to own this one, Black.
They're down bad now, man. After this, what's Freezy gonna say?
It's over, nigga.
This way, so you're not resting on your hands.
It's over, nigga.
All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? All right. So your first name is Carmelo. Let's see. Hold on one second. I don't know yet, man. Carmelo, C-A-R-A-K-A-R.
And you can hear him. He just said, "Is he gonna be okay?"
Hello, Carmelo. What's your last name? A-N-T-H-O-N-Y. We ready? When? I'm in 10th grade. You go to Emerson? No, sir. Where do you go? Centennial. Okay. I'm in 12th grade. 12th grade? Okay. No, Centennial. All right, sit tight for me, okay, bud, all right? All right. Let me run this guy real quick. I haven't talked to him.
I already told you that's my check. Why do y'all keep playing with my money?
That's the end of it.
Jesus Christ.
It's crazy, man. They've been talking about this stupid video now for 14 months. She got attacked, and you can't see anything except for him running out of that damn tent, stumbling his ass down the fucking bleachers.
I mean, they've been saying this from day one, though.
Yeah, and think about all those people.
John, you did it again.
This is why the family didn't. This is why the family ain't pushing for that video, bro. Because I don't give a damn what happened up on that tent. That running from all those people and throwing that knife, you have to get on stand and testify and explain that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no explaining that. It's over.
Yeah. This is it. This is it.
It makes him look worse. This is why they didn't introduce this in court transcript, because it makes him look worse.
Well, this was introduced.
Yeah,
in court. I guarantee you, this was
court,
right.
They
but the Blacks are saying there is some magical copy that showed the 4 boys walking up to him, or 6 in some cases, and attacking him. That clearly is not the case. This happened too quickly. There were no injuries to him. Nigga, it's over.
Yeah. Oh, what are they going to do now? He just had all these people come on his platform claiming what they saw in this video. They all were blatantly lying. What is he going to say now? What's he going to say? He's got nowhere to turn. He can't.
The only way he can do this is someone said, John, it's crazy if he thinks Freezy won't do the greatest magic. He's not that smart. He's not that smart.
Yeah.
Right? At this point, you'd have half the audience. I'm talking about the half-wit Blacks would be like, wait a minute. It's over.
Yeah.
Even right now, a lot of the people in his chat are agreeing with him. He got the overwhelming majority, but this right here is a sealer. It's over.
Yeah,
all they can say is this video is fake.
Argue with this.
All they can say right now is this video
they
is fake.
They can say it was fake, but it's clearly not fake. Like this is exactly the way they've described it.
Come on with your own video, niggas. Make a fake one then. Make one that exonerates Carmelo. You've had plenty of time now.
It's word for word what they said in the police report. He said exactly what they said. They kept saying, "Oh, the police report's inaccurate." It's word for word exactly what happened. Like from all the different witnesses and the officers. It's exactly what
video.
MFB, I have the police report available right now.
Do I need to take a victory lap on these motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Galt, just take the victory. Galt, you have yet to have missed. You have a better record than the Patriots and the OAC.
Hey, is anyone seeing? I don't mean to derail a little bit, but we got to do this. I did a video earlier today. I don't know if anyone saw it. It was about Lakeisha Keisha. Anyone heard about Lakeisha Keisha?
Yeah, she's another one. She's worked. Yes, she is. MF and John, she's with the whole Freezy Taz. She's basically like their female equivalent. Pushing this narrative of the video and going after the teenagers, witnesses.
And so what it is, Ponder and MLB, is it's a circle jerk. What do you mean? So Freezy, let's say Freezy would get the interviews with the bull amendments from last night, right? Then Lakeisha and House of Hypocrites will respond to the videos and make content off of it.
Yeah.
So now this is the black ecosystem where all three of them are getting a little shine from one man's, from Freezy's show. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They're not coming up with any new content. They say, okay, Freezy got the interview with T. Stroud or whatever the fuck his name is. I'll do a react to Freezy. And then my listeners will send me super chats, and Freezy got super chats. And then House of Hypocrites will do a react to that shit too. Now he gets super chats. That is the black economy. I want to show you this. Look at this.
Also, John, right before you begin, remember you showed it on.
Hold on for 1 second, partner. Give me 1 second. Hey, take your screen out for 1 second, and maybe we'll come back to this. And go ahead, partner. What were you about to say?
Okay, let me take it.
I'll take it down.
2 seconds, John. Remember that woman,
go ahead,
John,
partner. What were you about to say?
who was running that? I'm working. I'm talking to an attorney who may be the attorney for the appellate.
Yeah, that bitch disbarred.
Yeah, she disbarred. She got disbarred.
You showed
that nigga's got a wig on her head.
You showed a woman who was trying to hustle money again, and she was on Freezy's channel. Yeah. Remember the woman with like the long hair? Her hair looked good, and she said
which one
that
you talking about?
It was on you. It was on
Queen?
Not Queen. It was another woman that you showed. It was when you were showing Freezy's live. Freezy was putting this woman claiming that she,
the white girl.
Well, no, a black woman, saying that she has special permissions from some attorney who is talking to Carmelo's parents about the appeal, and that she is the one getting the money, the benefits, the money. She was running, and I said, "This is a scam."
Yeah,
like
all the shit.
Yeah, you were showing it. Yeah, you were showing
Tiffany Billions. You're talking about?
No. It was something I saw it on Freezy's channel, and John showed it on his channel from Freezy's channel.
Oh, okay, one of those.
All this shit is a scam. Look, I want you to listen. I want you to watch this. This is very interesting. Watch this. Look at this. This is Lakeisha. This is a video I put out earlier. Streamer. Her name is Lakeisha, and she talks about a lot of the Carmelo Anthony issues. She's one of the people that's stirring up the conspiracies. There's a video, things like that, and she's using this to generate quite a bit of buzz for herself on her YouTube streamers that they're, and we can look at her page. This is her community page. I think it's her community page, and so of course she has her post about the judge in the case. Hey y'all, this is the more information about the judge. But right here, 12 hours ago, she says, I have refunded everyone's donation. I have a better plan. Also, if you want, you can dispute the charge to get your funds back faster. The honkies did something illegal. We going black on everything. Not dealing with another honky next time. We're going to raise $10,000 in one day. They haven't saw nothing. All they did was piss me off, which is not a good idea. We going black everything. This is Atlanta, bish, not Collins, funky, honky, Texas. Again, you're seeing the blacks criticize an area where Carmelo's family chose to live. They chose to become residents in that county. They chose to live there and become neighbors in that county. Now that things didn't go their way, they're calling the county racist and honky, and this is not funky honky town. Here's more posts about her going live, and she's featuring or highlighting. Go figure. And then you see other posts here: retirement, you corrupt, and the whole process. Coming home whole from her writing is that the another, and on it goes. The judge is definitely connected to Jeff Metcalf conspiracy. I'm about to go live. The judge is exposed. He is, again, it wasn't just white people on the jury, but she's lumping all of the other people on the jury in as whites. Don't go away. You will be blocked. These funds will go to Carmelo Anthony's defense. Continue to donate, she says. And again, when black people stand together, we ain't nothing to play with. We have just hit 24 hours, and we are practically almost at $4,000 to be exact. We ain't playing by Carmelo. He did not get a fair trial. That's it. That's all. I'm so happy I listened to what I was being led to do, although I did not want to be the one to create a fund. I'm glad, misspelling. I did. Thank you, ma'am. As I made the post below, the amount changed. Here's the updated amount, 20 when the donations received. So this will not be in real time to show the amount received. But I wanted to donate some money to Carmelo Anthony and $100.
This is the point that I want to make here. I'm going to put it in normal speed. I want you to listen to this.
So let's say that hypothetically I wanted to donate some money to Carmelo Anthony, and remember, she said we're going black everything. These white folk be playing with us and shit, and we need to go black everything. You saw the post. We're going black on everything. Presumably that would be the website that she's going to use to accept donations. And so here is the website that they're using to collect donations. So if you click on this website, there is no website. So in their desire to go black everything, they can't even get a website up. Let that sink in. These people hate white people. They want to go black everything. These white bitches, we ain't fooling with them. The black power, the black dollar. Can't even get a website up. I am John Galt, the urban landlord, and most people know that I've been a software developer for 20 years. Creating a website today is easier than ever. All you can do is go to AI, some chat GPT, and just tell them, hey, spin me up a fundraising website for Carmelo Anthony. In a couple of prompts, you have exactly what you want, tweak it to your liking, and boom, you're ready to go. And these people could not even figure that out, as you see right here on the screen. The Carmelo Anthony fundraising site by Lakeisha is not up and running. Or at the least, she posted the wrong address, and I copied it here verbatim. Try it one more time. These niggas can't get a fucking website up. You understand? You know how fucking simple. We got Richard in the audience. You know how fucking simple it is to put a fucking website up?
The easiest thing in the world to do now, John. Nothing is easier.
Richard's in the audience. It's probably a repo on GitHub right now for a fundraising website. Am I wrong, Richard? You probably go download all the software right now on GitHub to create a GoFundMe site or whatever the hell these blacks want to create to beg for money.
John, you know it still costs. John, it still costs money to host the site. You know they don't have any money.
Hell, they ain't that expensive. She got a damn StreamYard account. It ain't that damn expensive.
John, we don't
blacks
even know if it's
these
first
blacks way out over their fucking skis. They can't even create a damn website.
It's the underman.
Even when she created a damn website, and she was like, it ain't gonna be real time. Nigga, why not? The fuck you talking about? Who the hell is going to their banking website and they bank accounts get updated every week, once a week? What? Real time, bitch. She talking about what you donated won't be updated but once a week. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a weak ass shit.
It's just scam, John. They cannot even come together.
They don't have the technology. Let me show you something.
John, you don't even need anything technological now. It's completely done. Like, it's so easy to start a site.
They're handicapped.
They're illiterate. MFE, they're just dumb. It's just stupidity. There's nothing easier than to make a site now. You can just basically speak into your computer. They will create a site.
Richard Ponder, you all would know this stuff. Look at this.
But we would also expect a YouTuber.
Yeah.
These people have been on YouTube with almost 1 million subscribers come together.
Man, these niggas use StreamYard. Look at this. Asynchronous. We already lost DJ Wish Doctor right here. DJ Wish Doctor, I'm gone. The first fucking word, he gone.
There's a technique that enables
DJ Wish Doctor, like, what the fuck? Like, what? I'm out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
All you need to do.
I'm out of here, this motherfucker today. These niggas just talking way over my head.
Asynchronous programming.
Ponder, you got to slow down.
You want to read it?
We got at least one black in the audience. So you have to.
John, I'm gonna go on mute.
No, Ponder. I need you to explain to the black what the fuck asynchronous mean.
It's just one way. Synchronicity. It's just asynchronous is just one way. Asynchronous programming. It's a technique that enables your program to start a potentially long-running task and still be able to be responsive to other events while the task runs.
So in other words, if I donate some money to GoFundMe, as soon as I donate the money, it gets updated on the website.
Correct. Real time.
There's some kind of polling or something going on, right, Richard? They're polling, reading the database to see, are there new records in the database? Isn't that how that works, Richard? Richard is a young man. He's in the current world of software development. That's how it works. It's polling method. Don't take my word for it. They probably don't even do it anymore. It's like polling software. Maybe queuing or somewhere like something like that.
Yes,
it could be
queuing, like MQ.
Queuing, yeah.
Richard, you know IBM MQ? Richard, IBM MQ.
Queuing.
Or Rabbit MQ?
Yeah. All it is just, more or less readings. And nigga, I can do this drunk. You can't do this sober.
Richard, did you see what Richard said, John? John said, Richard, polling, it would be hitting the server.
Right.
There's something else. You mentioned database. Richard said polling would be
the server, once you hit the server, then, you could make calls to the database. Well, matter of fact, you would have a RESTful like setup, I would imagine. Maybe they come up with something new now. So it would be like a RESTful API, right? RESTful API that would do something like that, right? Am I right, Richard? You can see it right here. Here's a picture of it. It's kind of how it works. Yeah. The client, that's the website, HTTP request, URL, hit the server, respond back with some JSON, something like that, build a page out, whatever. REST API, that's probably what you would do there to have like the website updating.
Did you read Richard? This is how we do real-time data updating nowadays. That's what Richard said. Yeah.
This is John Gall right here just to give me the nuts and bolts. Drunk nigga witch doctor. You can't do this sober, witch doctor. But MFB, this shit must really blow the blacks. It's done. It's over. They're gonna go to a new grill.
Yeah, man.
They might be so fucking disgusting though. They'll keep fucking going along with this grill.
It's gonna be funny to see what they're. I can't wait for the next live. One of these motherfuckers, these pro-blacks, talking about there's racism. There's racism. Hidden videos, conspiracy. What are they gonna say now? What can you say now?
It's the AI video. The white man created an AI video.
The white man, the white man. They will stop at nothing to suppress the truth. They will create a fake AI video.
It's over, nigga. John Gall told you, nigga.
On Juneteenth,
don't hit your wagon.
Over. Happy Juneteenth. It's over.
Okay, but John, MFB, you have to remember, if let's just say hypothetically they accept this video, they're still going to make an excuse. They're going after the teenage witnesses. They're blaming these teenagers.
Yo, Ponder, I got something I want to run past you, Ponder. And I wish Blacks Who Defy was in the audience. That nigga got curing in Frisco ISD. Is that right?
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
He say he does.
Yeah.
He say he curing.
Right around there. I'm not
in Frisco ISD. No, he say he live in Frisco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you know the Frisco ISD superintendent retired at the beginning of the Carmelo trial?
Say that one more time.
No.
The Frisco ISD, that's a school district, retired in June 2026. Right at the onset of the Carmelo trial.
Metcalf is thinking about suing them. Metcalf is thinking about suing. Metcalf said that.
Yeah. Metcalf saying, look, why these schools have qualified immunity to let these blacks come onto a school system, school campus with a knife and stab somebody, and they are exempt from being sued. I didn't know schools had qualified immunity.
I didn't either. I thought it was the police and government.
This is very interesting.
Hey, John, do you think it's as a result of like Columbine and all these other school shootings? What about you, MFB?
He mentioned that.
Because
he mentioned that. And what he's saying, like if you take it as like if you extrapolate it out, if schools now face qualified immunity, or if they remove their qualified immunity, what does that mean? What does that mean? Does anyone know what that means?
Well,
They
that,
can
that
be
means
sued.
they're open to
They're
all different
liable.
types of liabilities.
So if you're a city like Frisco,
John, there's their insurance. John, think about the
and
insurance.
you can be
Now-
sued because the Metcalfs could close that fucking school system
Yes,
down.
yes, they can.
Yeah.
Because he said they had no metal detectors, no ambulances, no nothing.
They
And they
had
were
no-
letting kids come in, unlike Dallas and Irving. They were letting kids come in, no metal detector, willy-nilly. And
it
they
took
said,
them-
he was saying, don't you know you got niggers in your midst? You got gorillas in the midst.
And there's supposed to be a police officer on the grounds at all times. There wasn't one in this case. He had to come from a nearby school because that time difference could have cost the kid his life. You never
Now
know.
you understand what I'm saying, how the blacks can destroy one.
Tragedy of the commons.
It's one. Because this man here is now saying, I'm pushing to change the whole shit. Your child get beat up in school, you can sue the school system.
Now they can. John, but remember, MFB, there's something so important right now to remember what Austin said. Because Austin, remember, he didn't believe that a Carmelo had anything in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
Austin said, this is Frisco.
This is Frisco.
This is Frisco.
Yeah.
Now, John, think about what you are seeing right now. You have gorillas in your midst. Gorillas in your midst. You have this 17-year-old is thinking one thing. It's Frisco. And when he means Frisco, it's the same thing. Ryan Bardwell. Frisco is West Plano.
It's why blacks who defy move there.
John, that's where you work. That's
why. But blacks who defy invest in money there though. Right? He's much more heavily
he got
invested
property
in
there, everything.
Right.
John,
and so now he's seeing his
John,
school
where
being
else
opened
can
up
you
to-
drive that pink Cadillac? Think about it. Where can you drive that pink Cadillac? Where would Mary Kay put her building? Her world headquarters in one area only. That's West Plano. That is where you were, is directly south of West Plano. North of West Plano is Frisco. That entire area of Dallas is basically like bifurcated, blocked by the Dallas North Tollway.
Yeah,
The Dallas
I
North
just
Tollway,
drove
you have
through there.
121.
I just drove through there like 2 months ago.
But here's the thing
MFB,
though,
it's like it's one world. There's where John was working. That side is completely different from the other side.
Yeah.
Would then be East Plano.
So,
That's
yeah.
why Austin said this is Frisco. That matters, MFB.
Yeah.
And that's
That
just north.
matters.
That's north of Dallas, right? Just north of Dallas.
Yeah, far north
yeah.
Dallas.
So I
Far-
drove up from Dallas up. I was following somebody up into Plano, just right before Frisco, or right around Frisco area.
You see
So,
how
yeah.
it is there? And
Yeah.
Jerry Jones moved there, just like John. We were discussing. Jerry Jones moved the Cowboys training facility from Irving to Frisco, just like Carmelo's parents moved from Irving to Frisco. There's a reason for that because
Were
it's
they in
Frisco.
Irving? I thought they were Louisiana or something like
The Cowboys?
Baton Rouge.
No.
Carmelo's family.
What Ponder is saying is that they may have had a stopover before they
stopped over.
Yes,
Oh,
they
okay.
went. Yes, MFB John. They were Baton Rouge. Then they went to Irving, and for some reason they left Irving to go to Frisco.
To get probably to get away from them.
Hell yeah. This is what Austin the Metcalfs was saying. This is not Irving. This is not Dallas. This is Frisco. And so this is very interesting. Again, like bro,
Pastor
I'm
Kim,
telling you,
don't tell me that.
I did not know the schools had qualified immunity.
I didn't either. This is the first time I've ever heard that.
And this is what Metcalf is saying, that he wants to go after that. So what does that mean? That means that you got to have tighter discipline on your wayward students.
Yeah. Yep.
You got to show effort that, hey, we tried to mitigate the behavior of this person. You can't say we just pat him on the head and let him go out and keep being destructive. What was Carmelo Anthony's reputation? He liked to fight.
Yeah, he was fighting, known for fighting.
Fights lead to killings. You had the students saying that we got a boy on campus that liked to fight. You left him on campus and he ended up killing somebody? That makes you much more liable.
Yeah, and remember there was an incident that happened. They said a couple months prior, they brought it up at the bail hearing. He got caught with either a knife or he was fighting. There was some incident that got handled by the school, violence related.
Yeah, but I just want you to think about it from the standpoint of just legally.
Yeah.
If,
No, I mean,
if
yeah,
you are faced with,
absolutely.
if I told you, hey man, you got a problem with your property, your stairs are loose. Carmelo, he like to fight. If you don't solve that problem before he kills someone, then that makes it doubly worse for you because he showed a pattern and you didn't intervene.
Yep.
So when it come down to the punishment phase, you got to pay up.
Yeah.
Because you saw what was about to happen and you didn't intervene.
Yeah, it's like
so
not taking care of a termite problem in the property, and you know the stairs are going to collapse, and you just leave it there.
Yeah, you just left it there. You like a slumlord. And so from that standpoint, the schools, if they have legal representation, they're going to say, hey, you better get a handle on your bad students ASAP.
Yep.
Because of Carmelo could lead you to be paying out $50 million in Metcalfs.
Yeah, he could shut that school down probably.
Shut the whole school down. Right. And I was reading that Frisco has declining enrollment. Did you know this?
I didn't know that, no.
Yeah. Now, part of this is the Indians, Trump's enforcement of immigration law. A lot of Indians are leaving. But I'll show you this. Look.
Hey, John, that's been occurring across the board, though.
Yeah.
With a lot of these, it's I don't think it's specifically it's not Carmelo. It's been happening for the past few years, even in Plano.
But you wouldn't expect it, but like typically you would expect high income areas to be accretive, like they're growing. Low income areas, well, maybe they grow, but it's like inverse growing. But this is interesting that Frisco's ISD enrollment is expected to drop by 7,000 students. And that's 7,000 students. That's 7,000 students multiplied by a federal formula of probably $10,000 per student.
Yeah,
it's a lot of money.
Also, John, there has been a drop because of Trump's immigration policies.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I wanted to show you. Frisco Indians real estate, and you'll see something like this. Dallas housing market cools as H-1B visa Indian workers erodes a Texas real estate boom. See that?
Yeah.
H-1B crackdown on Indian workers erodes a Texas real estate boom. U.S. influencing under his claim, whatever. And so this is the school that Carmelo would have been going to with a lot of Indians there.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look, listen to this shit, Pun. Listen to this. Pun, I want you to hear this. I want you to come in on this, Pun.
You want me to read it out loud?
Pun, can you come in on this right here? Yeah, I'm
going
about to play it right now.
or read it out loud?
No, I'm going to play it right now. Is it showing on screen? Let me see.
Yeah. I can't hear it.
I want you to, let's see what this lady's saying. I'm about to play it right now.
Ian Giatti. Hey guys, I'm Kelly. I live in Aubrey. I'm a former Frisco resident, but my kids still live in Frisco and work in Frisco as well. The rapid demographics change in Frisco is the result of steering the Indian community for tax benefits at the expense of locals losing jobs and massive culture change. I hold a Texas real estate license, and I was an assistant property manager for a company that owns apartment communities in Frisco and in their surrounding areas. In the apartments, a person from India will come in and fill out an application, and they will get approved. And then
I gotta stop you right here. This is the urban landlord's territory here. This is what I keep trying to tell you. Everything comes back to real estate at the end of the day.
Move-in day, the qualifying person is nowhere to be found, but a friend will be picking up the keys, and the next thing you know, the original leaseholder is back in India and impossible to get a hold of. That means the person who actually moved in did not have to qualify like everybody else. That is a fair housing issue. Let one applicant who got denied find out, and that is a massive lawsuit waiting to happen. It's happening on such a large scale in Frisco and Plano that is impossible to police. Once an apartment gets in Indian hands, it's over. If they want to move out, they don't honestly let the management company know. They advertise it on various Indian Facebook groups and apps and make sure they do an apartment change to another person from India.
Who been talking about that Facebook shit? Blacks, I done told your ass. Do you hear what this lady's saying? Does everyone understand what she's saying? What she's saying is, does everyone get this before I explain?
John, absolutely. John, continue. Absolutely.
What she's saying is that the Indians are going around American Fair Housing Act.
Yeah.
Right? The American Fair Housing Act, where you must advertise a property legally, where you can't discriminate. You can't say Indians only. You can't say that. Does everyone understand it? That's
But
against the law.
they're finding a way to cut the corner.
But on Facebook, what I've been telling you, Facebook is going to punish the blacks. Trust me. On Facebook, you can say, hey, Indians, I got a place for rent in an apartment. You can come take it over. And there's nothing that the landlord can do about it. Maybe he don't even care if he's getting his rent. He just swap one Indian out for another.
But John, Frisco cares. You know that.
Well,
sure,
Plano, sure they care. But what I'm saying, in general, the landlord, who may be thousands of miles away, he don't give a fuck. You paying the rent? Okay, cool. But down on the ground, you're boxing. The Indians are creating a caste system in housing the same way they did in Cisco Systems. Remember I talked about that, right?
Here we go, John. Keep it up.
You understand?
And
So
MFC, you were just in Plano too. Did you see the Cisco office?
Right.
Campus? Did you happen to see it?
I didn't see it, but so this is what this lady is explaining, is that the fair housing laws, the Indians can skirt it by way of Facebook.
Yep.
Who been telling you this from day one?
Yeah,
No one else is talking about this.
Exactly. Yeah. It's exactly what you've been saying.
There's one other thing to add on to everything you've been saying, John. Don't forget TI, Texas Instruments, and also there's a school there, University of Texas at Dallas. I don't know how many of you are familiar with that school. UTD, it's in Richardson, which is right below Plano, right south of Plano. It's only divided by George Bush. They also have a huge Indian population.
So what you're seeing
here,
here,
it goes directly into Plano, also Collin County Community College, the community college Indian. So just
what you're seeing here, I want to show you something, partner. Look at this. I'm going to show you something. Let's see. This is it. I'm going to show you something. Look at this. Let me see if YouTube has something. Here it is.
7:39 is the time right now. D.C. leaders are taking aim at surprise fees hitting renters' wallets. The D.C. Council has unanimously passed a bill that would ban landlords from charging extra monthly fees for utilities used in common areas like pools or vacant units in apartment buildings. Supporters say some renters were paying hundreds of dollars in unexpected charges on top of their rent.
If you're advertising,
is that an Indian? Pool, nigga, that Indian? Is that nigga Indian?
John, his name is Vasquez. No.
Oh, he's Spanish. Well, but the same thing applies. The point I'm making is that they're trying to. His name Vasquez, Attorney Alfredo Vasquez. So what's happening is, and I've uncovered so many of these on Facebook. There are scams on one hand. The low IQ blacks looking for housing, they're desperate. They pay the $50 credit fee. I think it happened on the show. And then on the other hand, you got the I forget what I was saying. But basically, this whole housing thing. Yesterday, I showed a video. Remember the clip I showed of the black girl who said she wanted a black roommate? Does anyone remember that? Yesterday? It was a black girl. She said, I want a black roommate.
A black
I don't
roommate?
think I saw that.
Let me see if I got it.
A black girl who wanted a black roommate?
Yeah, she said, that's against the law. Really, that's technically you bumping up against the law, right? They say, I want a black roommate, right? How do you, what is the landlord to do? Right? If someone calls me and say, hey, Mr. Landlord, I want to rent a room from you. Can you tell me the race of the other people that live there because I want a black roommate?
They can't do that.
I can't do that. That's against the law. But on Facebook, you can straight up post, I want a black roommate. It's against the law. right? You're skirting kind of the law. You see this? The government can't account for that. The government, like when I used to place ads in the Washington Post, if I said something like Section 8 only, this was 30 years ago, Washington Post had the software, or maybe they had one manual saying, we do not allow posts like this because this will violate the law. You can't advertise for Section 8 only. You can't do that. At the same time, you can't say, I only want black people with a Section 8 voucher. You can't do that. But on Facebook, you can say, hey, I'm looking for a house with only black roommates, only female roommates, only transgender roommates, whatever. You can pick your poison. The government can't keep up with technology in that sense to prevent discrimination that applied to down on the ground, on the street, in the Washington Post advertisement. On YouTube and Facebook and all that, it's ungovernable. Does that make sense, Palmer?
Yes, it does make sense. Yes, it does make sense. Mm-hmm. And it just, John, it's just incredible how you keep not only being proven right, but there's evidence to support that you are right. And it's like as a soothsayer, and a lot is going to be changed right now. A lot's about to it's about to be changed real quickly. This situation with Carmelo, and then what we're already hearing with housing when it comes to many of the H-1B. So already with immigration, this is going to drastically change that whole area, Frisco, Plano, Collin County, for decades to come. So
hey, Pundit, can you read this for me?
Sure. DMV
I want you to read this for me.
Rentals.
I want you to read it up until right here. Read the blue highlighted part. Can you see that?
Okay. Sure, I can. Hey, y'all. I'm Janae, a 30-year-old creative and total extrovert moving from Dallas to the DMV this September. And I'm excited to find a fellow Black female roommate, ideally 25 plus, no kids,
you see
to conquer the city with.
She wants a friend. She want her Black roommate. She want a Black roommate.
Right.
Like if on the flip side, if I say, hey, I'm looking for a Black female to fill this room in this house, that's against the law.
Well, remember, but John, she's a renter. She's a renter. She's not
right. Renters can discriminate.
No,
a renter can discriminate.
She's a rentee, though.
Right. She's a renter.
Right. She's a renter.
Right. She can discriminate, right? In private and in public.
Yes.
But the landlord can't.
Right. The landlord cannot.
I can't put an ad on Facebook that says, hey, I'm looking for a Black girl to fill a room in a house with other Blacks. I can't do that. That's against the law. You understand?
Yeah.
It's against the law. If I wrote this ad as a landlord, Facebook probably would delete my account. I'm looking for Blacks to rent with other Blacks. I'm enforcing segregation here. You can't do that. No, are there any looking for a Black man? No, hell no. You see this, Ponder? Look at this shit, Ponder.
I know. Hey, Andrea. Andrea, stay away from these types of women. Oh, Jesus. Like, she just sounds like trouble. I know. Stay away from her. Like, don't go to places like this, Andrea, please. Like, she's too busy. Like, this girl is way too... Janae, even her name sounds troubling. Janae, oh my God. She's too, she's an outside type of woman. Like, you notice she doesn't work pet sitting business and having animals come through your home. Ooh, Andrea, no. Like, she just wants to go out, have fun, and she'll go through your makeup. Like, look at what she's writing. This is just trouble. It's trouble all throughout.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, the Blacks run their mouth so much.
They give out so
on
much
Facebook. It will be to their detriment.
Yes, John.
Because, like, pondering the way America is now, in the inner cities at least, no one wants to deal with a Janae.
No, hell no.
No one.
Hell no.
Right?
God,
like,
no.
She's a Carmelo Anthony supporter.
Oh, really?
I mean, one must assume that she's probably a
John,
Carmelo Anthony supporter.
you know what? Especially since you mentioned Facebook and you brought this up on your other live. Let's just say someone like Andrea is looking for like a roommate and she sees someone like Janae. Andrea could go through Facebook and see what Janae, her likes, her
That's what I've been
dislikes,
talking about. Mhm.
and if
What she posting.
what she's posting, what she's
Yeah.
replying to, you can learn so much
You
about
can learn so
Janae,
much, right?
who's
That's what I'm
30 years
saying.
old. And
This is what I'm
Andrea,
saying.
stay away from her.
This is what I'm saying. Like, the government can't save these people. Technology has advanced beyond the protections provided by the government for racism, sexism, whatever. This woman just said, not only did she specify race, she also specified sex.
Right.
Both of those against the law. I can't say, hey, I'm looking for men to rent a room. I can't say that.
But we can. It's like a kind of like, remember that movie, like Single White Female? Like back in the day, there were ads.
Well,
Like she's
let
looking
me
for a single
rephrase
black
it then,
female,
Pundit.
you know?
Let me rephrase it so you get what I'm saying. In old media, the Washington Post,
Yes.
if I tried to submit an ad saying, I'm looking for a male between the ages of 18 and 25 to rent a room, I can't submit that ad.
Because you're the
It won't go
landlord.
through.
John, you're the
Right?
landlord. You cannot do that.
Well,
That's
but
against HUD.
but Washington Post has, triggers and guidelines and curves to prevent you from discriminating against people. Does that make sense? But on Facebook, there are no guidelines for someone saying, I want a black roommate.
No one cares. No.
In the Washington Post, you can't do that. On Facebook, it's the Wild Wild West.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
I said, yeah.
So on the flip side, I can discriminate against blacks, whites, whoever, because I get to see them. I get to see what they say. As you were saying, I can go through their profile and I can discriminate against them. Unlike in the old world where I don't know who these people are. Facebook removes the anonymity of the people, which protects blacks disproportionately.
Yes.
Right? You understand? Blacks
Yes.
are disproportionately trading on you not knowing who they are.
Yeah.
And so Facebook strips that away, that veneer of the secrecy away. Very interesting. Anyway, that's why I think Facebook is going to dominate Airbnb, to be honest with you. I think people want to know who they're bringing into their homes. Facebook allows you to know that. Airbnb hides it from you. Who's going to win? I think
Facebook is going to win always. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Facebook, there's a lower bit, not only think about it, John, a lower, easier barrier of entry.
Yeah.
We're already very familiar with the platform. Facebook collects so much data. I mean, that's what it is. It's just like, it's a data engineering, data grabbing, data utilization. That's all Facebook. Now we can, and now with these fantastic, these great algorithms that they're using, you can learn so much about someone without even asking who they are. I mean, this is going to be fantastic for you.
Yeah.
It's going to be great for you. I mean, you could actually move if you wanted to move to Facebook. Don't even need to use like a business account. Just use a personal account and just kind of have an idea of who the potential people would be coming to DC. Especially now for the 4th of July, you're going to be incredibly busy. You can now check who's coming just by their post alone. Oh,
Hey, Rick, can you read this comment right here?
Melvin Bellinger, thank you. John, this video will help the Freezy grift for another month. We must now dissect the video, my brothers. That is Freezy. Yeah, that's Freezy.
Yo, did you see? Someone was telling me, and I don't understand all these backdrops and shit. I need to paint right here. Yeah, so I don't even put as much emphasis as I probably should into the backdrops and all that kind of shit. But someone last night, Freezy's, what do they call it? What is it? Backdrop? Or the green screen?
Yeah.
What's it called? Green screen?
Yeah, a green screen.
Freezy's green screen dropped. Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that shit last night?
How did it look like? It looked bad, didn't it? Oh my gosh, how did it look like?
It didn't look. I ain't gonna say it looked bad. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna criticize. You know, I kind of like freezing. But it was a bunch of Air Jordans and shit in the background.
Oh, oh, John. So that's what he spends all this cash out money he's been getting, like 600, 1,000 a night.
Mm-hmm. It was a bunch of fucking shoes in the background. By the way, guys, speaking of people, I was talking to my electrician. Yo, let me tell you, Ponder. Oh shit. Let me tell you. When you're a ghetto ass landlord, you learn a little bit of everything. So I know a little bit of electrical. I know a little bit of plumbing. I know a little bit of drywall. I can paint. I know a little bit of everything. I ain't an expert in anything. I'm a jack of, I ain't even a jack. I'm like a half jack of all trades. So I'm fucking around with some electrical the other day. I knocked all the fucking power out in the entire house. The entire fucking house. No power. No internet, no phone, no Wi-Fi, nothing. And if you understand electricity, you will understand like there's like a how would I say? Okay, so the electricity comes to your house. Got it? Pepco, whoever brings it to the house.
Okay.
And then you have the electricity come into the house. So Pepco is my local utility company. They come out. I was like, what the fuck did I do? And they came and they said, well, is power coming to your house? I was like, okay, that's good. So at that point, if it's power coming to my house by reason of deduction, what's the issue for those of you that are homeowners? What's the issue? Anyone know? Now, I knew it theoretically, but I'm not an electrician. I didn't have my, voltmeter with me. So look at that nigga Richard. That nigga. So what happened was at the top of your breaker box I was at the breaker, is your main, this feeds everything. At least mine. Maybe it's different for other people. I don't know. So at the top of your breaker box, you're going to see, what is it, 240? Is it 240 or whatever? And so nothing downstream from that will work if that one's fucked up. Does that make sense? And so I'm looking at it like the breaker, I flipped the breaker, everything's cool, but the actual breaker was bad. To replace a breaker is easy as hell. Easy as hell. But to identify that it's the breaker, well, that's pretty easy as hell too. But you got to have the tools. And I ain't have the tools with me, and I'm panicking like, damn, all the power's out. And if I wasn't panicking, I was just sitting there thinking about it, I would say, yo, this fucking main breaker is out. Let me just go buy a main breaker, swap it out. Everything's done. But I'm panicking, and I call my electrician, and he comes out, and he fixes it like that. The main breaker just blew. Simple as hell. And everything downstream from the main breaker did not work because the main breaker, the main, was out. Logically, it's very fucking simple. But that's where electricians make their money, right there. Right there. Anyway, fascinating thought. For those of you homeowners and stuff like that. Actually, he's Dominican, to be honest with you. He's Dominican, Mario. I have a Dominican electrician. He's very good, though.
John, you've been mentioning Freezy, but you're kind of forgetting some of these smarty arty Negroes. There's so many, like there are a number of other YouTubers, like the ABL, even Chaotic, and some of these other people. I don't know, like the people who kind of run around like the ones who date white. They want white women. They, I would presume, work amongst white people, but they still support Carmelo. That's what's very interesting. Like the black men who sleep white, marry white, date white, have children with white women, but they're the ones who are adamant for Carmelo. So it's not just this freezy types, but I guess like the smarty arty guys who quote unquote talk white or are whitewashed.
You mean like the Hodge twins type? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but they're kind of doofus though. But I guess like the corporate proper black men. Like there's this one guy who runs around YouTube. He calls himself a random independent. He used to be Bardwell, don't Ryan. Oh, Ryan. He used to go on CTs, and he's pressed at me because I said that I would prefer to live in a sundown town. I mean, which I do. And technically Frisco kind of is too, to an extent, but they keep making excuse after excuse after excuse for Carmelo. Like they go in these weird tangents, John, and they circle the drain, but and many of them blame Austin. They blame Austin. They call him watermelon fertilizer. They, John, that's not funny. They're now angry at Austin's father, Metcalf, for being racist. Never mind everything that happened. Like, what are they going to say about this video? Because they're the ones who keep encouraging the freezies and the Taz, the goat type people who are not that bright. But like these other guys, you would expect better and more from like the ABL type black guys, especially since these are them type of men.
I mean, I think ABL, you know, I don't know much about him. I never really heard of him before this whole thing. I think CT covered him. I never heard of him.
He's a CT type of black guy.
I never heard him before, honestly.
But
I can't really speak on
you're
him.
familiar with him because he's that CT type of black guy. Like they're white comfortable. Like they you would expect that they can work in a majority white setting. Like they're like like they do give off a more corporate energy. Like they're not like Freezy. Like Freezy's too hood. Freezy's kind of slow.
Yeah, he's not the brightest guy. No, that's fair. I mean, and again, Freezy, I know you're probably listening. I kind of like Freezy. I like Freezy's production. For what Freezy's doing,
production, he does.
He's talking to blacks, and he's talking to blacks at the level that they can appreciate. He has pretty good production. You have to tip your hat to him for that. And for the blacks, he's doing a good job, honestly. You can't take anything away from him, honestly. You can disagree with him. I wouldn't do what he's doing. But the numbers speak for themselves.
That's
right?
it. Red Illusion. These types, they enjoy being the black guy that white people wink at. Right. Yeah, like the black guy that goes to like an all-white gym, the black guy that goes to brunch, and enjoys his mimosa. The black guy that knows how to, he doesn't want to test the waters with white people and can work a crowd, but no dope. Yeah, that's true, Richard. And like chaotic ABL, they can work a crowd, like a majority white crowd. Like they're the black guys that would be like the 14%. Like they would be either the one or like maybe one of two black people or black men in a non-black crowd. Like chaotic could live in Frisco. ABL could live in Frisco. Freezy cannot live in Frisco. Freezy can't live in Frisco.
Well,
He
I
cannot.
think, if you listen to Freezy where he lives, how he come in and how he lives, I mean, he's very insular. He probably doesn't, I think he said he doesn't have much relationship with his neighbors. He just he's just there. He can't say, hey, man, check out my YouTube channel from last night. He can't do that. There's not much of a relationship that he has with the people. He's just there for the benefits.
But they all go hard though for this Carmelo situation in a very disturbing way.
But at the same time, they're there for the benefits. What the whites can provide, the safe neighborhood schools, whatever. That's why Freezy lives where he lives. That's why Keisha lives where she lives. That's how it kind of works out there.
So,
maybe blacks. Go ahead. Sorry, Pamela. Go ahead.
No. I wanted to ask you something, especially when Metcalf sues Frisco ISD. I do wonder what is going to change, because even with like the immigration status, there is still this type of violence.
Well, I don't think he can sue them. I think they have qualified immunity. What he was saying is that he wants to strip school systems of qualified immunity. That's a real serious threat. Think about how many fights in schools that happen every day that traditionally or typically would be characterized as an assault, which would make the schools liable. If you take away their qualified immunity, they would be liable, at least on the civil side. That's a real serious threat to the school system. They have to make sure that they manage and monitor their Carmelos very, very closely, because you don't want to be sued for one Carmelo. So your whole school system has to change to deal with the possibility of a Carmelo. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. I just wonder how implementation and then like the consequence or the outcome, because like Carmelo, I guess, has taken the veneer or that assumption of this is Frisco. Like when Austin said that, that's now gone forever.
Right. Yeah, it's gone.
Austin's death has led to it. This is Frisco. No one can say that anymore. Frisco, do you think, and I wonder, John, in your opinion, is Frisco now like Dallas? Like,
no, I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like that. I think that this is the battle, though, honestly. For the people that live in Frisco, that bought property in Frisco, do they want to continue sending their kids to school there? So I think the school system has to respond to say, hey, we're still the school system of choice.
See, that's it right there, John. Right there, you just said it. Is Frisco ISD still the school system of choice? There's because north of Frisco, there's Prosper. Prosper has a larger white population, less Asian, significantly less Asian or Indian as Frisco. What would that be? Like, that's no different. With Frisco, Prosper, Salina, and you're kind of Sherman, Texas. Sherman, I'm not sure if you're familiar over there. And then you're entering into like Oklahoma. How something like this to occur in this type of area, and it's not like a school shooting, it's that type of violence that's not indicative of these types of this type of area. Like, it's more like
Punter, like if you ever look at how inner city kids go to school, and if you factor in, like, if I live in Frisco, do I want my kids going to school like inner city kids? That's really what it boils down to. It's very simple. Do I want to go out and buy a clear book bag for my kids? Probably not. They want this Jan Sport book bag or this Lululemon book bag.
Right.
And now I got to buy a clear one.
Right.
Like,
right.
People will move before they adhere to those type of standards. And that's what I think Frisco is trying to head off. Saying, look, we're still Frisco. Yeah, we had a minor blip in the road with Carmelo, but we're going to right the ship and straighten this shit out so you can feel comfortable sending your kids here. No, we're not going to implement metal detectors or anything like that. They can't do that.
You don't think so, John? I mean, but you make a good point. It will change.
I don't think they want to do it. I don't think they want to do it.
Exactly.
Like think about it. Like, you know how, like, there's 30 minutes of the school day burned up, waiting on the kids to get cleared to come into school. Do the Frisco parents want to endure that? Probably.
And like, no, they don't. And then again, the property values are like, it goes right back to what you just said right now, the school of choice.
Yeah.
It has to keep that reputation. And what's even worse,
give me 1 second. I'll be right back on there.
And you all know, live chat, the school of choice is where Carmelo went to school. Centennial, that was the school of choice. Centennial's a good school. Andrea, Centennial's a great school. It's a really, really good school. Where Carmelo went to school, that is the zip code. That is the zip code. Bardwell, Ryan, that zip code for Centennial, that goes into West Plano. I know, Andrea, like schools with metal detectors, it's so ghetto. Oh, that's that knock off 50,000 off your house. The minute they put metal detectors, there goes your equity. There goes the equity. It's already over. The Wiggers stop making excuses. A couple more lib women flip. Oh, I hope not. No. I think so too, Dolomite. It's going to take at least a decade for Frisco to recover from the negative hit. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a really good point. Okay, so when I mean by sundown town, I don't necessarily, I know, of course, we all know the history, but I do take that word exactly for what it meant, which was you need to be back home by sundown. And there are certain cities, you do want to be back home. You don't want to be out. You really do want to be back home or in an Uber. Like the police do roam. It's a great time to be stopped. And Frisco, like Collin County, you kind of, it's not necessarily a bad thing, right or wrong. It's just kind of how it is. Like certain areas, when Austin said that, Austin did not believe there was anything in Carmelo's bag. Why? This is Frisco.
Hey, Pun, let me ask you a question. Pun, let me ask you a question. It is for the audience too.
Yeah.
I told you I talk to Brave every morning. I ain't gonna say every morning, but let's say 5 out of 7 mornings.
Yes.
What do you think about a morning? Be Brave and John.
That's what we all want, John.
Boy, if y'all niggas can hear what me, if y'all can hear what Brave and John talk about in the morning, I think it'll blow your mind.
Absolutely. People have been. I remember.
I think it'll literally blow your mind, Ponder. Honestly.
A few months ago, someone was asking me in CT's chat when I used to go there. Like they were asking about Brave coming back onto.
But that's my nigga right there, being Brave.
So
that's my
a
nigga.
lot of people want Brave back. They want to.
That's my nigga, be Brave, right?
Yeah, just have your morning conversations.
What do you think in the chat? Be Brave and John in the morning. Should we do it? Like, but it could pun it. Like when I talk to Brave in the morning, it be real raw though. Like, and Brave don't curse a lot, but it's rough talk, right? It's real rough talk. But it's so like Brave is so man, that's my nigga right there, Brave. And he's a very intelligent intellect. At his age, he's still it's Be Brave and someone said we love Be Brave. Man, let me call Be Brave. I'm gonna wake his ass up. Don't wake his ass up.
No, don't wake Brave from.
Don't wake him up.
Brave's probably asleep right now.
You think we should do it? You think we should do a Ponder? Like
it's 9 o'clock.
But like no panel is just Be Brave and John in the morning just talking shit for like.
Yeah, and then if you want to, maybe the last half hour. Or the last 10 minutes, someone come up, like chit chat, hey Brave, and then just like a send off.
Yeah.
But it's just the both of you, uncut, raw in the morning. Wow. Yes.
but
Like
some of the
even
shit
if
we
it's
talking about in the morning,
early in the morning, 'cause, a lot of people are up anyway. If you do like early in the morning, you and Be Brave at the same time every morning, let's
Yeah,
say 4 or 5 times. That's it, John.
yeah,
Like that's what people want, and like do it like early in the morning.
yeah. Because I think people would listen to it even if they didn't catch it live. They would listen to it afterwards.
Yeah, just have like a whole playlist, just you and Brave. Oh my god, that
Someone
would
said
be.
they could do some pun in the AM too, in their
Hey,
ways.
Nay, that's Nay. I'm up in the mornings too. I'm up. We're all up. All of us are up early in the morning.
Yeah, boy, some of the conversations Brave and I have in the morning, boy, if y'all could hear some of that shit, like that should be like, yeah, I think they'll be very, very good at, honestly. Because Be
I
Brave
know.
is very passionate, like me. He's very passionate about these
But
issues.
do it like same time, early in the morning. Both of you, John. That would be like an additional 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, Brave and John, early in the morning. 6 to 9, 5 to 8, whatever.
That's probably the better. That would be a better time for Brave too, since he
Yeah,
goes to bed early. If you do early in the morning, yeah, 4:30. Yeah, even if it's 4:30 in the morning every day, like we're up, John. Like
yeah.
we are up. Like that's. I think that would be a great time, and then all of us, a lot of people would coalesce around that early morning. Everyone getting ready for work and school. That would be so awesome, and like everyone driving early to go to work. Oh, John, you would basically end colored people time. Everyone would be at work at like 8 a.m.
Man,
You would
and
stop
Brave
a
and I
lot of
would,
people from being late. Everyone would be up at 8 a.m.
yeah, I think
No,
Brave
wait,
and
look
John.
at Read Red Illusion. Get a racist weatherman, and that's like #1 radio show in America. I know Red Illusion, like a weatherman, and then like news. That's true. If after I get off my work call, I can like do the news for like 5 minutes, and then I'll leave. Like like Robin on like Howard Stern, like do the quick news, like what's going on in the news around the country, the news. Brave and John and Brave, and then I leave.
Yeah,
Like that would actually see that would be dope right there.
yeah, I think that should be. It would be.
Like early morning, yeah, just like early morning radio, and also, oh my gosh, that would be awesome. That would, yes, it would. Not raining watermelons. You won't need to stop. Oh,
Because
John.
Brave, but like I don't know if you guys know this, but Brave and I have a hell of a chemistry. Man, sometimes I talk to Brave like, and this is what made me think. I could talk to Brave like an hour and a half in the morning. And we just be sitting there. So sometimes we be arguing. Like, I don't agree with that, Brave. Hey, but John, he shot the kid in the back. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, Brave. Fuck that shit. And Brave, but he shot him in the back, Brave. He shot him in the back, John. Yeah, I don't care. And I tell you, I think it would be golden.
Yeah, it would be golden.
I do believe that.
It would.
If we did it consistent, I don't think anyone would have like any content like that in the morning, or anytime. Brave and John.
That's all you need to do. Just early in the morning, preferably. Same time, even if it's 4:30, that would be great. 4:30 in the morning every day, 5 in the morning. And then the both of you can get your day started, and then Brave can go ahead and get his stuff started, and then you can get to work. But early in the morning, you're both up anyway.
Yeah. I think it would be something that, like, I respect older people. Pamela, I think a lot of older people have a lot of wisdom. And unfortunately, most of the older people don't have passion. They may have wisdom, but they don't have passion. Brave is like brimming over it in passion and wisdom. That's my opinion of it. And so I think that combination, most of the time I'm just listening to Brave. I asked him a couple of questions and then he just go on and on. And I'm like, ask him another couple of questions, he go on and on. Because, I like listening to older people, to be honest with you. Older people with sense. And Brave
is incredibly
that ain't no stupid ass nigga.
Brave is the oldest person, and he's incredibly popular.
That motherfucker ain't stupid. Right? That motherfucker ain't stupid at all. Period. Right? Like Stanley Cross can't hold a torch to Brave.
So there's an interesting question.
Stanley Cross ain't no Be Brave. Trust me.
He's gonna want to come in. Just it's up to the both of you, but just think about it. I'm not saying to have him be part of like the morning team.
I think Brave and John in the morning.
No, Brave. You and Brave in the morning, like that's it right there. Facts. Period.
It's early morning drive time radio right there.
Yes, it would be. Yeah, and remember early morning radio. John, we've all discussed it. Like you and Brave was like that rekindling of like real talk radio in the 90s, early morning.
Yeah.
Everyone remembers it.
You know, I was doing a walkthrough through Brave's neighborhood today. I was on the phone and he's like, John, look up my address. Look where I live. And so I Googled this shit and I'm like, that shit look like, you know, where I'm from. You know what I mean? Like clapboard houses type, and maybe it's the wrong word, but wood frame type housing. See, here in DC, most of the houses are brick. Out in, you know, I guess outside the inner cities, they're going to be wood framed houses. And so that's the kind of area that Brave lives in. It's the kind of area that I grew up in. So, you know, I think it's a very interesting. I think people would love to talk.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Brave and John.
Absolutely. And then honestly, that would probably pay for StreamYard too. That would pay for StreamYard. You're going to get a lot of support, a lot of donations. You're going to be in the algorithm, new listeners, new people coming into the live chat. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I think so. I think the audience is in agreement.
Oh, everyone misses Be Brave. Everyone's been waiting for Be Brave. We're about to enter summer, so it's a great time to like the two of you. Oh, it's going to be gosh, it would be great, especially early morning. Early morning, John, is the best time. Everyone is up. Like the first thing to hear, you and Brave getting ready for work, driving. It would be so much fun.
Yeah, someone said that would be a great show. Yeah, that'd be a great show. I think so too. Springing a little Master Kim. You know, I was looking at.
I know Master Kim dropped by, and you're up too after you drop off the kids.
I was looking at this building. We talked about this. Master Kim and I think we talked about the agent. Talked to the agent with this.
Actually, I do like your early morning lives. To be very honest with you, John, those times when you come on like 6 a.m. I really, really like your early morning lives. I really do. I always have.
We have to do it. Brave and I have to do it.
Yeah, just like you just up early in the morning, just up people because we're all up. You know, like later in the afternoon, like the CT. I mean, that's how CT does it, but that's like the end, like kind of coming at the end of the day, the afternoon, early afternoon. The rest of us, we get all our work done before 10 a.m. We get everything done by 10 a.m. So it would be great to like get like your day started.
And Brave and I, we have such a good rapport.
Yeah.
It's like a conversation that everyone gets to kind of overhear or get to hear. It's straight like a conversation. Oh, you got be straight man. Hey, yo, man, you want to come up, man? I want to hear your comment on Brave and John. My nigga Be Brave. This is my nigga. I gotta play a clip. This is my nigga Be Brave. What clip should I play from Be Brave? What clip should I play?
Oh, Manos mentioned, John, you have to do the best thumbnail, you and Brave. I wonder what you're going to do. Either it would be like, I don't know, like an Archie Bunker, George Jefferson, or it could be like a grumpy old man. You have to do like you have to have a thumbnail, like a particular branded thumbnail for you and Brave.
Well, what about that thumbnail? What we have right there? What's that thumbnail that we have? Is that who is that? I forget who that is. Damn, what is that thumbnail that we have? What the hell is that thumbnail? Blackface. It's a blackface thumbnail.
Not a blackface, John.
Yeah.
John.
Who is that guy? Blackface. What is it? Two black is a white man and a black man.
Oh my goodness, John.
You know the thumbnail we have, right?
John, which thumbnail though?
I forget the name of this shit.
That's right.
Is it Birth of a Nation or some shit? Let me see.
John, do you seriously have
here it is?
Thumbnail?
Ooh, here it is, partner. Here it is, partner. Look at it. This our thumbnail. This me and Brave thumbnail right here. Be brave. My nigga, be brave.
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this right here.
Brave be tripping about that shit. Father, there's Brave on the left.
But John, what are you going to name the show though? You have to have a name for the show. What are you going to name the
We
show?
don't even need no title because the people gonna tune in just to hear what the fuck we gotta say.
It would be fun if you had, I guess, Brave and John.
That's it.
And then the
Let me put the link in the chat for the nigga be streaming. Anybody else want to join? You know what? Let me since somebody sent some cash apps to support the road. Call me.
Oh, John, I'm in trouble.
What?
Your friend, he's like, she been over here. Goodness gracious, I probably don't like you. Unc B streaming. Can you not speak English? I know it's her. I'm 100% positive. You probably are. I am Ponder. She be over, John. She be over here. That talking
And
about.
we did a stream the other night on they got them they're talking to these niggas.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I guess here's that English. Talking about black men bad, then come over and act like she's cool with us. Unc be streaming.
I'm gonna put the link in. Any of you niggas want to call in on the road? Call me. Here's the link. And if you want to call in on StreamYard, you can do that too.
Unc be streaming. Why don't you call in and you tell me what I did wrong? What did I do?
On the chat, man.
What did I do? Am I in trouble?
We treat you civil over here, We treat you civil over here,
Talking about who do I talk about bad?
Here's the link right here. Call in on the road, me, because that shit sounds better.
I know Ponder's in trouble on Juneteenth, nonetheless. Goodness gracious!
Damn, Ponder, I gotta get to the Juneteenth shit. I ain't even got to the Juneteenth shit yet.
John, have you? I know. Oh goodness gracious! What happened in Mississippi? So that situation is very, very sad. And you know what's kind of odd? I don't know if more than likely she was stealing diapers. I don't know how or why. She was stealing diapers, but where exactly was the child's father? Because the grandfather was interviewed by the local news station. But I just don't understand where these people were when it came to buying diapers, Pampers for the baby.
They just stealing the motherfucker. Like, you know, Ponder, I bet you, I don't know about that little town. But here in DC, like these black women get Pampers probably for free.
I was thinking that too. Right. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. That you like Pampers, milk, like whole milk. I don't know, probably formula where you are, and maybe like some cereal. But like like WIC food, WIC, that's going to be free in DC.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Especially with your new mayor, John. Your new mayor, she's a DC girl.
That bitch, they're crazy.
John, wait, are you like that? Mm-hmm. John, she's a whole DC girl. She grew up under Marion Barry. That's his daughter right there.
It's her bona fides, yeah.
Bonafide. She's the bona fide.
Yeah. You know, Pun. Let me show you something. Let me see if I got this.
Pampers isn't on WIC. Oh, that's sad.
Let's see if I got this shit. Let's see if I got it, Pun.
Yeah.
I went out to Juneteenth today.
Yeah, today's Juneteenth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see if I got some of the videos. I got plenty of videos.
So, did you have any specials for potential attendance for Juneteenth? No, John. Oh.
Nah. Every day is special for them, for the Juneteenth people. Let's see if I got. Every day is special for them. Let's see if I got some videos here. Otherwise, I have to put them up. Let's see.
And great job to you and MFB for finally getting this magical teeth that everyone's been talking about. And all it did was make Carmelo look worse. It did not help anything. I knew this was going to happen.
No, it didn't help him at all. It didn't help him at all. Yeah, let me put some of these videos up here, nigga. Hold on. I want you guys to see some of these Juneteenth videos today that I captured today. Okay, I want this one up. Okay, put this one up.
Unc B streaming. Why don't you join?
Yeah, join, man. Hit me on the call me. Let me make sure I ain't missing. He may have called me. I may have missed him,
YouTube streets. I'm infamous in these YouTube streets. If you think it's me, it probably is me. I mean, it's just me. I'm the only one. Like Ponder. Unc B streaming. Just
yeah,
call.
come on, Unc. You go up on Witch Doctors all the time. You know, Unc B streaming is one of the people. He said, "I just don't like the way John said the blacks." Yeah, that shit. He like that shit gets me, bro. Oh, you remember that? He like the way John said the blacks. I think I got that shit on. He like the way John said the blacks. That shit is just too much. I can't take it.
What, like, there has to be one person to discuss accountability. Just one person. And how is it that John is saying all of these things when many of you don't even live around Black people?
That is true.
Like, Unc B streaming, if you have so much to say about me or what I say, which I probably did say.
You know, Unc lives in Dallas, Ponder.
Unc, really, do you live in? I've worked in Dallas.
He lives in Dallas area, yeah.
No, I've worked in Dallas.
Yeah, he lives in Dallas area.
I've worked in like 10 states.
He said he bought a house, a 4-bedroom house for $300,000 in Dallas. I remember him saying it. Oh, ain't that right? It
depends where. Unc B streaming. Well, don't dox yourself, but are you east, west, north, south Dallas?
And it might be South Dallas. Oak Cliff.
Oh, you bought a house. Or you know Cliff. Jasmine Crockett is your representative. Why are you giggling, John? Why are you giggling like that?
What's wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You're just giggling. Unc B streaming, are you from Dallas though, or did you move there to escape another city?
That's what he did.
So were you in
ATL?
ATL?
Nigga tapped that nigga playing hot potato.
Are you Atlanta and you moved to Dallas? Like why would you move to Dallas?
Hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato.
I guess
you come up here. You got 2 links. You can hit any link you want to hit. Let me put the stream on link. This is for you,
Unc B streaming, come over here.
I know Unc B want an echo chamber like a witch doctor.
You all do want an echo chamber. Whenever John says anything, and John doesn't even go off on the blacks like that.
No, he ain't like that. Pun, let me show you something what I saw today.
None of you say
I got some more videos. I gotta put this shit up on the stream. Let's see if I can do this. All right, let's see what can I do. Let's see what can I do. This is Juneteenth in Anacostia, Pun.
Oh, Unc B streaming, and today since it's Juneteenth, I saw this. I saw you post this today.
You see this?
Yeah,
this is the Marion Barry
like Garden Center, Market Center,
Market and Cafe.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Where did that come from? Ew. That's so much.
Oh, Juneteenth, Pony, look what I found. What is that?
John, that's someone's hair.
What is that?
I don't know, like a wig or something. I don't know.
What is that, Pony? What is that? Is that somebody?
That's like
a wig on their head.
I don't know. That's gross. If you go like certain hoods, you always see that. I used to call it like tumbleweed.
You think I can sell that shit? You think I can resell that?
No, don't sell it, John. Before you give someone like lice, or you don't know what that is. Yeah, that's terrible. Gross.
That shit fell out of the bitch's head. That bitch just dropped it and left and kept going. Let's see, she shed her weed. She shed it be like a rattlesnake skin.
Glue gave out. She shedded her weed. Someone said the glue gave out Melvin. Look at him. Unc B streaming. We know you're listening. Unc is one of those who claim to have a wife, but is on stream all night and never.
Probably clean up this shit. He probably cleaned up this shit all around his house.
But I don't. They're saying that he probably like snake skin. Oh my gosh, the red illusions.
This why my tubs be clogging up so much, Pon.
Yeah,
Look at
this is
shit.
why.
This shit ain't meant to go down no tub.
Yeah, John, you have to put. Don't you put like the wire or something underneath?
But this shit ain't meant to go down the tub, though, Pon.
But John, sometimes it does.
No, it ain't meant to though.
Well, of course it's
think about this. Think about it. I want you to think about this. These houses were built in the 1920s. There was no weed. The plumbing, the sewage systems were not built for niggers is putting this type of shit in their head and it coming out and going down to the sewage system. Like the whole system was not built for this. It wasn't like maybe in a new development where you had like 3-inch sewage pipes. But in this city, most people don't have the sewage pipes to deal with this.
In a black city?
Look, my next door neighbor right now, not the Section 8 one, but the one right here. If I go out my back door right now, I smell sewage, shit, backup. For whatever reason, his house is not clearing the sewage. And it's backing up in his basement. John. It's backing up in his basement. It could be this. It could be somebody that put this. Like, remember, I had a lady who wiped her ass with a microfiber towel and flushed that motherfucker, and it bagged shit up all in my basement.
John, that's okay. Wow.
And so, like, look at this shit. Just fell out this nigger's head, and she just kept going. Look at this shit. This nigger didn't even been over to pick this shit up. This is like the ultimate tragedy of the commons. Like, America's plumbing sewage system was not built for this. All across America, the sewage system was not built for clumps of artificial hair from China and Vietnam going down the sewage system. Honestly, it's built for shit. Skin. It's not built for artificial hair going down the drain.
Oh, John.
No, seriously.
Oh, John, and this live chat of yours is no better. Goodness gracious, this live chat. So, John, if I may ask, with my HOA, we have what's it called, a septic tank that the HOA takes care of. Yeah. Is that what DC is because of how old it is? That it's
no, but see, we know how septic tank. Like septic tank, I don't know much about septic tank, but I'm assuming that's like a common sewage repository of sort.
Yes, because where I live, we don't use the city system.
Right.
The HOA does it themselves because I'm on a lake.
Right.
And they said that if we did use the city, it would cost $4 million.
Right. Because it tap in to the sewage system.
Yeah, so I pay $97 a month to an HOA. And the HOA does all of that themselves. And now that the HOA has been completely bonded out, like the homeowners kind of just do everything ourselves.
That's what, like, in my opinion, like, I think HOAs are for rich people.
Why would you say that though?
Because it serves a purpose for rich people.
Which is what?
If let's say if I had a lot of money.
Yeah.
I say, okay, I'm willing to forego some of my property rights for X, Y, and Z. Maybe I don't want any tennis courts. Or I want restrictions on loud music, or restrictions on renters, or restrictions on parking, and so on and so forth. You got to give up something to accept an HOA.
Yeah.
If you're rich, what you're giving up is the inconveniences, security, trash pickup, so on and so forth. Those are inconveniences. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Right? But if you're middle class, you'd probably be better suited taking your own trash out to the city and letting the city pick up your trash, and so on and so forth. But you're buying the privilege of limiting your property rights to keep certain people out, and so on and so forth. Renters, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. And so you're giving up something to get something. I think for rich people, what they're giving up in the HOA, they're getting back in benefits. For middle class working people, I think what they're giving up in terms of property rights, like look at George Zimmerman. He's a classic example. George Zimmerman had an HOA, but it was a middle class HOA.
Yeah.
So they couldn't afford security. So what happens? Each individual took on their own individual means of security. Some people bought pit bulls. Some people bought a gun.
Yeah.
If you're rich, all of that security gets shifted to your security company.
Yeah.
You don't have anything to do with that. You're not held liable. You're not going to court for this. But if you're middle class like George Zimmerman, you can't afford 24-hour security. So you got to take on some of that yourself. And then you end up confronting a Trayvon. Rich people don't want to deal with that shit. The HOA shields them from that. You understand?
Yeah.
Whereas the working class man, he's paying to try to get away from Trayvon, but Trayvon just sneaks through the side gate. That's what Trayvon did.
Okay, John, but Trayvon was living with, was it the mother, the dad?
He was not living there. He was not living there. That was his daddy's girlfriend. Trayvon lived in Miami.
So Trayvon was living, okay, Trayvon was visiting.
He was suspended from school, and his mama sent him up to Orlando, wherever the hell he was killed. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
So if you're familiar with those kind of HOAs, you drive in and there's like a little common area. Maybe they got a swimming pool. Maybe it's the mailboxes for the whole area. The mailman come in, put all the mail in one little central area, and then they leave instead of going around to the whole development. So George Zimmerman was a partial owner in all of that. As an HOA owner, you're a partial owner, correct? In all of the common areas. If the road gets a pothole, they're going to increase your HOA fees to pay for that. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So George Zimmerman's HOA was not an affluent HOA. My buddy Philippe is in the same situation.
Yeah,
Philippe
and also, Philippe, what is it that you said he was not eating a fogo de chao? So where did he go? John,
He probably went to like a high-end Brazilian restaurant.
Like where? Like where? I don't really know that many of them. I've only been to a fogo de chao a few times, but I'm not.
I've had tenants that work at fogo de chao now. Philippe ain't gonna fucking eat no fogo de chao.
I don't know. Like the.
All right, let me show you. Here's some of the places, right? So Philippe will probably go somewhere like this. Not Fogo, right? But maybe Chima. See, Chima is in Tyson's.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It's way out. There are probably some like unique Brazilian places in Cali. He's in San Francisco, so
see, they have
he's not going to Fogo de Chao. Trust me.
They have some good. I guess the ones in DC are.
Well, he's in San Francisco.
Good. Okay, San Francisco is going to have some incredible restaurants, though.
Right. I mean, DC does too, right? Like, but he's not going to go to Fogo de Chao.
I guess maybe in the South, it's like high end. But I would, but I see I see your point. In DC and San Francisco, it's going to be incredible.
Like I've had tenants, I've had people to call in here that work at Fogo de Chao. My buddy Philippe is not about to eat from no fucking nigga serving him no food. Trust me on that. He's not about to do that.
I never had a friend who could serve me Fogo de Chao. I'm guessing those of you in the live chat, the Fogo de Chao that I've gone to, it was beautiful. It was really well done. It was really nice.
I'm not disputing that, but I'm saying like my tenants have worked at Fogo de Chao.
Oh.
Philippe is not going to eat.
But San Francisco has incredible restaurants. DC has but those are cheap.
He probably went here. Look, you see this right here? He probably went here.
It's better.
It's Espudas, Chovia. It's expensive, but worth it. That's probably where he went. I guarantee you, he went somewhere like that. He did not go to some chain fucking restaurant. I know him too well. He didn't go there.
Oh, he prefers no chain. That's a great point.
He makes a lot of money. He's not gonna go to
I mean,
fucking
I
chain
see his
restaurant.
point. No chain.
Right?
That's
He's not gonna go to a fucking chain. Maybe Mastro's. He'll go to Mastro's. I don't know why he likes that place.
It's okay.
Maybe it's better in San Francisco, but in DC it's ghetto as hell. But he likes this place.
Are there any ghetto restaurants that John? San Francisco has the most beautiful. They have the best seafood. You know that, John. San Francisco has some of the best seafood outside of like Washington State has great seafood. Maine has great seafood. Oh gosh,
Someone said Fogo is Golden Corral. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm guessing they must have gone down in quality. The last time I went there was like 10 years ago. It was pretty good 10 years ago.
I'm telling you, like, there's right where I live stream from, there's a Korean steakhouse. It's very high end, very, very high end. Philippe would probably eat there before he goes Fogo de Chao.
You know what? I think Fogo de Chao has kind of probably gone down a little bit because it was pretty. People were really loving it like 15 years ago, but it was like $80 per plate.
Yeah.
I mean, if Asbestos is $100 per plate, I guess it's not that far off. But I'm guessing, has the price gone down at Fogo de Chao? Is it like $50 a plate or something? 50?
I don't think I've ever been there before, to be honest.
It's not bad. Like it's not bad. It's really not bad.
I don't go to honestly, I don't go to chain restaurants. Very, 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 very rarely. I mean, DC, there's no reason to go to a chain restaurant. Honestly.
Yeah, you have great restaurants in DC, John. I love the restaurants you guys have. I love restaurants in DC.
I went to this restaurant the other day. It was more or less they have a bakery, and so I had like, if you live in a city like DC, depending on how your palate is, I get like what do they call like a taste for something.
Yeah.
And I want a donut.
Not a donut.
Who has good donuts? So I may go to Astro Donuts.
And that ice cream, you like Llewellyn? I love that ice cream.
I like, yeah. Well, what is it? What is it? How do you pronounce it?
I
Van Leeuwen. I like Van Leeuwen.
Yes, Van Leeuwen. I love Van Leeuwen.
How do you pronounce it? My kids love this shit.
It's ice cream with like such little ingredients. That is the best ice cream. They do cheese too. It's really, really good.
If you ever go to New York, if you ever go to Brooklyn, I hook my kids on this shit right here.
Oh yeah, John. So there's a good chance I may be working back in New York. I'm gonna be working back in New York soon.
I hook my kids on this shit.
So I'm about to be.
My kids are bougie as hell.
Places to eat.
This is you got to go here.
This is the chocolate I've heard. Oh yeah.
God. You got to go to the one in Park Slope though. This is my favorite one. Park Slope. Park Slope.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. Damn. You did fireworks going on?
Yeah, I heard that. It's Juneteenth. They're excited, John. Don't be surprised.
This is the chocolate. This is my favorite place. My kids.
Who's over here mentioning the Sizzler? You all need to stop. Don't say that before you bring Nidish here. Nidish love the Sizzler. I've never eaten there. That's so fun. That's so long ago. Sizzler.
Yeah, this is my favorite.
Oh, the chocolate remains.
The chocolate chip cookies are to die for right here, partner. Oh my God. Oprah has even profiled this place. I'll show you. Look, Oprah.
Ooh.
Chocolate room. Right? Oprah, chocolate room. You'll see videos, news. But yeah. Anyway, Oprah has talked about the chocolate room. Let's see. Cake, sweet treats from Oprah's things. But yeah. It's one of my favorite places, the chocolate room in Brooklyn. My kids love this place, chocolate room. I subscribe to this road call me and no one calls in on the road call me. What the hell is that about, Ponder?
People are still used to StreamYard. People like StreamYard.
The road call me is so much better.
You have to just slowly but surely move everyone off StreamYard to Rode. And StreamYard is so popular. Everyone uses it. And who else is good? A great it would be very interesting, John. Just think about it. Just think about it. You on Raging Tomato. Just think about it.
I don't find her that interesting, to be honest with you.
She's you know, she has an interesting panel. She has an interesting like little group. That would be a nice shift, a nice change if you went there. Fantastic has gone there. Fantastic goes there. He's gone there. Who else? Some other people that you're.
You know, I was on a panel and Fantastic was like, you know, doing all this stupid shit, and
because you know, Fantastic, like he kind of like he edges between like real hood, but he knows he's a smart guy.
You know what it was? You know what it was, Pundit? So it was a guy named Cheeky.
Cheeky.
He came up on Hamp's panel, and I don't know much about Fantastic. I don't even know what he talks about.
A little bit of everything. He's definitely on our side, the reasonable side, when it comes to Carmelo.
Right, and the that fucking nigger Cheeky, he said, you know, that Mr. Fantastic, he said, I can deal with Fantastic, but he said, that nigga John Gall, he said, he rough. I said, yeah, nigga, I'm much worse than a fucking nigger like Fantastic. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to ever come up on Hamp's panel and be loved by you fucking savages ass niggas. When I come up that bitch, I want you niggas to know I'm coming up here to stir shit with you niggas. I don't want to be fucking ingratiated with you black ass niggas. I don't want to be friends with your black ass. And I think that's where Fantastic, in his desire to be invited to the cookout amongst these blacks, he has to go up on the Hamp's channel and the Fatty's channel. When I go up on Fatty's, you know what Fatty do? I went up on that faggot ass nigga's channel. I'm gonna get banned. I went up on a Team Faggots channel. And he let me up. He said, that nigga John Gall, he worse than CT. He said, he terrible. I hate that nigga. That's what Fatty said. I've never been on a panel with Fatty ever in my life. But Fatty, the cheeky niggers, the Fantastics of the world, like, that cheeky niggas, he's like, John, you worse. He like, you much worse than the Fantastic. The Fatty nigga, he said, he'll let CT up on his panel. But John Gall, he can't tolerate me. I don't know what it is. I've never had a word with him. But there's something interesting about that. Yeah, I found it interesting.
Just remember, and I think Fantastic has this too. And there's another YouTuber. Her name is Simone. She's past the bar in Texas. Her channel is called Girl, Is That Legal? She has that type of look that you like, John. She has that type.
You know who I like right now, Pundit?
Let me find her for you. Who do
you know like? Who I like right now, Pundit? I've been watching this girl for a minute. Let me see if I can find her. Let me see if I can find this girl. I want you to look at this girl. Where is she? I'm kind of smitten with her. I ain't gonna lie to you. I invited her up on the channel. She's like the urban landlord, and she has a nice look though. I will say that. Nice talk and everything. She's talking the right thing. Let me see. This is it. Yeah. You ever heard this lady right here? You ever heard this lady right here?
Let me see. No.
Never seen her before?
No, I haven't. First time. Oh, actually, yes, but I've seen yes.
Yeah.
On the algorithm, but I've never watched her channel.
She got the natural hair. She got that country ass southern talk. Listen, she does a little prayer before a little strange. I ain't gonna play the prayer.
Moment. Level of delusion has to be studied. When I tell you that Carmelo Anthony's supporters are becoming desperate, well, we already knew they were desperate. Some time to think about how you're coming across and, come back with a better attitude tomorrow. I don't know. The future said you don't have to tell me twice. I know how you run things. That's for sure. I get it.
Little sister
I
gal
know.
right here.
The urban landlord said you should talk to me one day. Interesting. Talk to you about what? For posting the link to my merch store. Appreciate it. The urban landlord, thank you for this $5 super chat that says, I'm a ghetto landlord to plenty of Carmelos in DC. We should talk Carmelo case one day. All right. I'm going to have to check out your channel. I'm going to screenshot it. If you email me, then that'd be a great way to make contact. I'll check out your channel and maybe we could do that.
Okay. Anyway, it's just kind of cute though. Yeah, a little southern ass accent or something like Carolina or something.
Just to say, very pretty girl.
Natural hair and
Very,
shit.
very pretty. And she does sound like she's from Carolina, from the Carolinas.
I don't know why I say Carolina. I don't know where she's from.
I don't know. She does sound like she's from there, though. Did you reach out to her?
Yeah, I told her. I said, you should come on the channel. She has a lot of subscribers. So she may see us as beneath her, but you never know. And I want to put some of these Juneteenth videos. Where's my phone?
I also posted another link. If you don't mind, there's Simone. Yeah. You would like her too. You would like her.
Let me see what she looks like. Oh man. Yeah, Bob. North Carolina A&T double toast. Hey, I hope not.
Excuse me, but he did not know, but it was in the heat of the moment. He didn't do it with the intention of killing him. He used the knife, but it was in the heat of the moment. He did it recklessly, and he recklessly disregarded the risk that it could unalive Hunter. Now, I'm sorry, Austin. What's interesting to me, and help me out here in the facts. Ooh, thanks. I got a super chat I see here. What's interesting to me is that manslaughter was never on the table from the beginning. Now, I'm going to tell you, some will disagree. I never thought there was a strong self-defense case here. The reason being is because when you're looking at these cases, you have to look at it from the perspective of the jury. And guess what? Every single one of those people on the jurors are. They're either parents or aunts or uncles of teenagers. And when they make a ruling and a verdict, you don't think of it as a jury. You don't think of it as a bubble of, oh, it just impacts this case. You're like, hold on. If I say that it is self-defense for a teenager to pull out a knife when he's in a fight with another student, then that means, hypothetically, if my child or my niece or nephew are ever in a schoolyard fight and someone else and let's say they're just punching each other and the other child pulls out a knife, that they could get off. I think the average parent that's on a jury would have a lot of difficulty finding that self-defense. And I understand there are certain, additional facts that are come into play here. But specifically, I felt that the self-defense was a difficult argument here, given that he wasn't being pummeled. Carmelo wasn't being, I've seen some people give commentary that said he was being jumped. There was that. If that happened, there wasn't any evidence of that in the trial. The evidence was that there was one shove. I had heard some description of it as a punch. In court, none of the students that testified described it as a punch. They said that Austin shoved him, pushed him, any of those words. But I always say, like, if you're going to pull out a knife, if you're going to pull out a weapon, you got to take a punch first. You got to take a punch. You have to be able to show or articulate that you felt your body you were in fear of serious bodily harm that could have killed you. And someone shoving you, even someone punching you in the face a few times, it's going to be difficult for a parent. Remember, jurors are parents. And it's a bunch of kids cutting up, thinking, oh, wow, if my kid were in a fight and someone else pulled out a knife on my kid and they stabbed him, should they be able to get away with it? Now, let's go down. I want to make sure you guys understand and are clear. Someone said, I did track and field. I don't ever remember someone bringing a knife to the meet. I wonder about that. We're going to talk about the jury. We're going to talk about the jury composition. We're going to talk about this sentencing range. So, and we're also going to talk about what do y'all feel were some of the weaknesses. I want to make sure, hold on, that we talk about Carmelo's legal representation. I think I saw a lot of people that were like, his attorneys failed and they set him up, etc., etc.
Hey, do you know his appeals lawyer is going to be white as well? Did you know that, Ponder? I think they announced his appeals lawyer.
Yeah, they're not that. Yeah, they're appealing to Texas North District, and the appellate attorney is he's white, but they're not that many appellate attorneys though. You know what I mean, John?
But I think the blacks are getting ahead of themselves. An appeal doesn't happen like overnight. Like you have to go through all the legal statutes, go through the transcripts, and see what's appealable. Like that shit just doesn't happen overnight. And
Well, they do have the voir dire, the jury. And
but I mean, I don't know if there's going to be a jury involved in an appeal.
No. I mean, the fact there were no blacks on the jury is what I was.
Well, but what does that mean? It wasn't an all-white jury. Were there no blacks on the jury because they excluded them because they were black?
He didn't. He does have a constitutional right.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a constitutional right to have blacks on the jury.
To have a jury of your peers.
Well, okay. If I moved to white, okay. Let's say if I moved, let's do an extreme example. Let's say if I moved to Wyoming, there are no blacks there.
Right. Change of venue.
A jury of my peers is what?
A change of venue.
So what? Well, I'm going to go to California.
And remember,
change of venue to where? There's still no whites. So where do I go? There's still no blacks. So if I go out to Wyoming and I end up with an all-white jury, is that unfair?
You can make the argument, son, that it is that a jury of your. You can make the argument.
You think so? Okay, fair enough. Okay,
if
so
let's which his attorney did do.
All right, okay. Let's do it the other way around. If I'm from Wyoming and I come over to Southeast DC and I get caught buying some drugs, do I get a jury of my peers? What's my peers? Wyoming people or Southeast DC niggas?
No, your peers, your gender, your race, your color. You can.
So my race is white. I'm from Wyoming. Do I get a white jury? Like, where the hell do you find a white jury in DC to judge a man from Wyoming? Where do you find a black jury in Wyoming to judge a man from DC?
John, a few days before this trial, I actually mentioned to you and MFB there better be a change of venue. I said that, and MFB said, "Well, it's too late. The trial's about to."
You know how you change the venue. Honestly, you know how you change the venue.
You ask for it.
You live in jurisdictions where you don't need to change the venue. That's how you change the venue. See, like I don't go to court with these fucking blacks. I changed the venue on their ass, right? I don't let them change the venue on me. Nigga, we're gonna deal with this shit on the streets. We're not changing the fucking venue and going to the courts where your black ass wanna be. Carmelo wanted to live in a white neighborhood, but he don't want to be judged in the same venue. He wanna go to Dallas.
Absolutely.
To be judged. That's not how it works in America. If you want the benefits of living around whites, you're going to have to suffer the consequences just the same.
I'm not even disagreeing with you.
So he doesn't want to suffer the consequences of living around whites, the judgment. He want to be judged by blacks when he commit crime while enjoying the benefits of living around whites.
Yeah.
It don't work that way. If you want to be judged by blacks, then go live around them.
John, you make a great point.
It's a good point. It's a great point.
It's a good point.
But if you don't want to be judged by whites, if you want to be judged by whites, go live around them. But then you can't complain. That's how it works. Like, nigga, that nigga paid all that high ass rent to go live there.
Well, and then
I live for free in the ghetto. The nigga paid high ass rent to go live around white people. But then he don't like how they got judged. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with him?
John, it kind of goes back to what these people are not understanding. And then like that recurring question, why leave Irving to go to Frisco? Like, why would you
because he wanted the benefits of living around whites, but did not know that he was dragging the underman along with him. And the underman is often in jail.
You can take
he dragged the underman to a white neighborhood. That's what happened. If he stayed in the ghetto, I said it from the jump. Blacks around other blacks with little minor, shit like this, they don't kill each other. I'm not saying they don't kill each other over major or a little bit more major things, but little minor transgressions like this, they don't kill each other over this. But you put him around whites, he'll kill a white person over something simple as this. Because he didn't belong. Like, everybody broke around here. My next door neighbor to the left, next door neighbor to the right, across the street, everybody broke. It's natural. But imagine one person had money, everybody else broke. Everybody would feel small compared to that one person. Everybody's broke. So we're all on the same level. Carmelo was broke around a bunch of people who had money. Imagine how he must have felt every day. I read that the Metcalf boy had a 4.0 GPA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's something. Like, who's going to be more likely to be successful 20 years out? Metcalf or Carmelo, if you had to bet on one. One of the Metcalf twins or Carmelo. You'd have to say the Metcalf boys. And that's what Carmelo was facing. It's what it is. And now, he's in prison. You can even see his parents. What do you think his parents are doing now for a living?
Carmelo's?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. They're not working. I don't think they're working.
Why not?
They're living off this. They're getting paid. They're living off this.
Do you think Carmelo's father enjoyed what he was doing for a living before Carmelo got on all this show? You think he enjoyed that?
No, not really. I don't think he was doing much of anything, but he
was selling cars. Do you think he enjoyed selling cars?
It's just his job, regular. Not really. Just
I'm asking, do you think he enjoyed it? You say yes or no.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, one of the two. Yes or no. You think he enjoyed it?
One or two, probably. Yeah. Best thing he could do with his education. He comes off slow.
But so you think he enjoyed getting up every day, waiting around on customers to come in, and filling out application after application?
I thought he ran the numbers for like the car loans, like the finance portion. But I think he did that.
He wouldn't make that kind of money if he was just like operational. He had to be selling cars to make that kind of money.
I guess he was good at it. Okay, well, 3,500.
But if you're selling Mercedes, if you're in Frisco selling Mercedes,
he really believed he sold Mercedes in Frisco.
That's what someone said. Someone said that.
No, there's no dealerships. Like, you have to be zoned for that.
It's got to be a Mercedes dealership in Frisco.
I don't think
in the Frisco area.
In Plano, off the tollway, there's.
That's what I'm saying. Plano, Frisco, one of the two.
Fabulous, by the way. So
that's what I'm saying. It's got to be It's got to be a Mercedes dealership.
Oh, maybe he worked at David McDavid.
Whatever, but there's got to be one close enough in that area of influence, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Close enough. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, so definitely.
Very well-known dealerships. There's like this one BMW dealership. They call it like Autobahn, like the Autobahn, and that's there. It's used, but it's nice. Like, so yeah, there's some nice dealerships, like the Porsche dealership, very nice in Plano. So yeah,
right. So you're dealing with some high end clients. You know, you can be dealing with some very high end clients.
Big time. Yeah, because because right where Frisco is West Plano, and they have like fantastic car dealerships. Fantastic. The David McDavid's in Frisco. They have one in Frisco, and that's very well known. There's the Sewell dealership in Plano, the Sewell in like Highland Park. There's another Porsche dealership at the end, I think it's Plano Road, that like it ends at the dealership.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to this right here, partner. What do you think about this? I'm thinking about going to this right
John,
here, partner.
John, you're gonna go there and
I'll
piss
be up
these people off.
in New York in a couple of weeks. Look at this shit. You ever seen this?
John,
Look at
I
this
have
shit.
never seen this for Juneteenth.
This is
John,
Harlem.
John, they just won the
Harlem right here.
championship.
Man, I love Harlem, man. I love New York, man. Oh, God.
They just. What did you do
yeah, I
for
know,
the
man.
championship?
But this
You
is,
know they're so happy.
this is I think this is Juneteenth in Harlem. This is Juneteenth in Harlem right here, man. Ain't no like, I talk a lot of shit about blacks, but some things I do like about blacks, and this is Harlem right here. Look at this shit. New York City, the brownstones right there. You see the brownstones?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ain't nothing like New York City, baby. Nothing like New York City, man. Nothing like New York City.
That's dope. Like everyone's super excited. The championship, like, and now it's Juneteenth, and then we're about to have 4th of July. It's about to be lit in New York. Oh my goodness.
Yo, I want to show you something else in New York. I saw this the other day. I got to get back to New York. I'll be in New York in a couple of weeks. Oh man, like it's nothing like New
John
York.
says all this. You're right. Big Back Kahuna. John has fun in New York. New York
Man,
is
ain't nothing
just
like New York, bro.
is
Some of my
dope.
best
Like,
interviews
it
in New
really
York.
is. New York
Some of my best street interviews. I went in the whorehouse in Queens. Pun, you weren't even around when I went in the whorehouse in Queens, were you?
You really went in a whorehouse.
I went in the whorehouse. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull that clip up. We got to do a best of John Galt in the whorehouses in Queens and all this shit. But this is what I want to share with you. I gotta get to Harlem, baby. I gotta get to Harlem shaking. Look at this shit right here. This is in Harlem.
Gone for a year. There's a place in Harlem that only exists 7 Fridays a year. 5 years we've been building it. 50 vendors, 1 bridge. Never has been. It opens, it closes, then it's gone for a year. Be there the first night. There's a place in Harlem that only exists.
Basically, it's under the I think it's on the bridge, like 125th to 135th. And so all of the Harlem restaurants will set up vending up under the bridge. It's a very interesting use of space.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in New York, you have to make use of like all corners, all corridors. So this is under bridge, so it's pretty much safe from rain. They can pretty much guarantee it every Friday. It's not like New York, man. The good parts of New York. This is you might see me. I'll be taking videos from here. Yeah. New York City, Harlem. I used to love Harlem.
No, New York is awesome. Oh, I like Manhattan only. Manhattan is incredible and clean. Sorry, John. I just, Lord, I don't get Midtown. Like I just like the fact like the trash could just be out there. That just no.
You love Brooklyn, no pun.
Brooklyn's okay. Queens,
You love
no.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn's all right.
That's where I live. Like, but the nice parts of Brooklyn are like Manhattan.
No, the nice parts, yeah. Williamsburg,
Yeah.
yes, very much like yes.
And I like
love it.
It's like Parks. The real nice part, like I would say, like closer to Manhattan, like Park Slope, Brooklyn Heights.
I just noticed a huge change once I got into Manhattan. Like, whoa, huge change.
And then if you go far out Brooklyn, there's like, damn, you hear those fireworks? Look at this shit. You hear that shit?
Well, it's Juneteenth, John. It's celebrating everybody.
Niggas gonna set my fucking house on fire. People's houses get set on fire like this.
Yes, I do wonder where you are. That is really, really unsafe, though. That is super unsafe. But I mean, ninjas will be ninjas, And it's Juneteenth, no celebration, and everyone is excited after like the next championship. So I think all the New Yorkers are like being nice to each other.
Yeah, I ain't in New York.
Huh?
I'm not in New York. These niggas
Yeah,
just
but it's
celebrate.
going to carry over though. And it's going to carry over. Like the Northeast is excited. Like, and plus, remember they beat San Antonio, so it's like the North versus the South. So everyone's super excited.
Juneteenth holiday and blacks, they didn't know their friends. Yeah,
That's
what do you think about this Juneteenth holiday, Ponder?
So Juneteenth is actually specific to Texas. Juneteenth is when the slaves in Texas were finally notified about the Emancipation Proclamation.
Oh, is that right? Okay, all right.
Yes, that's what it means. Yes. So it's like, unless you grew up there, you're familiar with Juneteenth. I'm just surprised the rest of you are now. But it's the holidays. Everybody have fun and drink. And it's like, what, 2-3 weeks from 4th of July? So you get another holiday. And the 4th. So
Yeah, I'm about to renovate my studio, Ponder. I don't know if I told you guys that. I may
renovate the studio. Renovate.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm getting some recessed lights put up here. I don't know if you can see this. I got a real nice light fixture up here from Lamps Plus. It's pitching Lamps Plus.
Whatever you're about to do, you got to do it now because it's going to be lit where you are. 4th of July is going to be amazing.
250 shit, yeah.
Everyone is excited. Trump is excited. His team just won. Now he's about to get DC. Trump may actually take DC for himself. But come on, John. This woman who won, she's a DC girl. She's the bona fide of Marion Barry. I mean, this is all of his policies helped her. Everything he did helped her. And that Marion Barry left until he died. No one cared, and he still got reelected.
Yeah, she's trying to model herself after him. But I think America has changed. DC has changed. The same old politics of old. I don't know if that works anymore in terms of black and white politics. I don't know if that works. And I think, damn, we hear all this shit. What time is it?
Yeah, that's them. It's just John. It's 7 o'clock. They're gonna have a good time. Yeah, you can hear it. Like you can hear it pretty loud. No, but as you were saying though, having someone like her, and she's a young woman, and she growing up under and did you hear her list all the programs? And she was saying that like a mark of pride, all of Marion Barry's programs to support people like her, children, have worked, and now she wants to run. I mean, she won.
Yeah. She didn't win,
and she knows the city. She it's so obvious that she won. To be honest, I know honestly, John, I am happy for her. Like, cause she's
why are you happy for her?
Because she's from this city. All these policies that she grew up under have greatly benefited her. I mean, I will be honest, like to see a young Black woman, DC mayor, she's from DC, a DC kid. She looks like someone I would have gone to college with. Because I didn't really go to college with that many Black people alone at all. So like when I was doing internships in DC and New York, like someone that I would have at least met in like a class, because I did take some classes in Manhattan and also in New Jersey, and also at CUA, at Catholic University of America. I took some classes there. So like she was someone I would have like run into. Plus she's from there, like to see someone who's from this city. She's not a transplant, she's from there. And growing up there means a lot to her. So like she's genuine. The only thing is, it's something that you mentioned, John, working with the other side. And I think it's a lot of people are very worried about.
She can't do that.
Okay, so that's going to be difficult.
Let me share a couple of these videos from Juneteenth with you, Ponder. Let me know what you think. I got to cut the volume down because they were playing music, of course. Here's from Juneteenth. This is on Marion Barry Avenue in Washington, D.C. This is a Juneteenth parade, Juneteenth celebration, whatever you want to call it. Here it is. Oh, let me cut the music down. Yo, I gotta point out something here. The lady in the orange shirt right there.
Yeah.
You see her partner?
I see her.
The person next to her is a woman. That's her girlfriend.
Okay.
So she's a fairly, she's slim. She got a halfway decent body.
Yes.
And Dan Machine got a lesbian as her mate.
Yes.
That's a woman right there next to her.
I believe
They're eating
that.
off the front of a car.
Okay. Nice.
And so this is what I say, like the beauty mirage in the beauty desert. You see this halfway attractive woman, you're like, damn, she was a woman. And then you see the heterosexual black woman right here, like, yuck. Directly in the forefront here.
John, let me ask you something. You see in the United States the situation that, like before like Black people, there were the Native American Indians. And for the longest time, the United States was going back and forth with the Native American Indian tribes. And it wasn't easy, but it was just like a back and forth, like how to deal with each other. And then eventually everyone was pushed. The Native American Indians were pushed into Oklahoma. That was like their last sovereign state. Like before then they all had their own sovereign nations, the Native American Indians throughout the country, including DC. But that whole DMV area took their land first, even before there was the United States. So my question is, I think that may happen with Black people, like the new back and forth, as opposed to being the Native American Indians who, there's the BIA, and that's kind of been handled to an extent. And the American Indians, they have their casinos. They make money. They have their casinos. But with Black people, there's going to be that back and forth, and it's been like that post-slavery. And now with this current iteration, post-Civil War, the Civil Rights Act, what to do? So I think like there's certain areas that are just going to be designated, like almost like these reservations, like DC, areas of Mississippi, areas of Arkansas. You see where I'm going with that. You know what I'm going with that. Like there's certain areas like in the deep South, but DC is one of those few enclaves that's going to remain Black.
I don't know about that though. I think it may remain like a lot of other things, but I don't know about Black. Yeah,
what are they going to do, John? They're going to have to. How are they going to move everyone?
Well, I think you can hear what Janice George is saying. She's basically saying, "I'm going to select the smaller household Blacks."
Smaller household?
Right. A grandmama, maybe, a 1-bedroom studios, but there is no solution for a Black person with a Black woman with 2 or 3 children. No one wants to rent to them. No one.
Yeah.
You can solve the old Black woman problem, the old Black man problem. You can solve, 45-year-old Black woman with no children. You can solve that problem. But you can't solve the Black woman with 3 children problem.
So they want to remove families.
Well, there just is no solution for it. Like, for instance, what her whole campaign is, I want to build more housing. But you can't build housing for, let me just put it in brass tacks. No one's going to build housing for JP. This doesn't happen.
Yeah, JP would have to move to the South. At some point, if he keeps having children, they're going to move him to the South.
Well, but what I'm saying is that, like, if I build let's say 100-unit apartment building.
Yes.
One JP could fuck the whole apartment building up.
Yeah.
So how do I get around avoiding JPs? I just build studios and 1-bedroom apartments.
Right.
JP doesn't qualify for that because he has 3 kids.
They wouldn't even let him. They have from a.
Well, he doesn't qualify. It's not they don't let him, he doesn't qualify. He doesn't even call them. He doesn't say, hey man, you got any apartments? They say no. And he moves on because he needs 2 or 3 bedrooms.
Right.
This is the scheme in the cities that you're seeing. When you look downtown, you see all those tall apartment buildings. The 3 bedrooms are meant for wealthy people. The 1 bedrooms, the studios, they may allocate a handful of those to poor people. That's just to get the building built. That's how they grease the palm of the politicians to get the building built. So they'll rent it. Like when JP's kids get old, when JP gets 60 years old, his kids are grown, and his voucher is not a 3-bedroom voucher anymore, and he only has a 1-bedroom voucher, people will say, okay, JP, come live in my apartment. It's just you in a 1-bedroom. You're old. How much problem can you be? You're a 60-year-old nigger. That's kind of how it works. You heard my buddy Philippe on here say, like, he'll take he'll put Section 8 people in the ghetto, but he's not going to put them in a nice area. And so JP, as he gets older, and he's still on Section 8, when his children get their own Section 8 apartments, then he'll end up with like a studio or 1-bedroom. You see how that works?
Yeah.
Right? That's how that works, you know.
Yeah. Yes.
Like I've had tenants ponder. Actually, the lady that used to live in this house, I want to say she had a 4-bedroom voucher at one point. Then one of her children aged out and got their own place. So she ended up with a 3-bedroom voucher. Something like that. And, I wanted to get rid of her. So I'm like, get out of here. I want to get paid for 4 people, not 3. And so that's how that works. His kids are all 1-6, so he might only get a 2-bedroom, but it depends on how many kids you have. You can't have like 3 girls in the same bedroom, and they're not all going to be the same age. So there's a certain age cutoff. So you can't have a 17-year-old in the same bedroom with a 5-year-old. So there are Section 8 guidelines around that.
Oh.
Anyway.
I just wonder, because some of these areas are just not going to let this continue. Like no one can afford like the Northeast. I've heard that Mom Donnie, more than likely, he's going to be reelected. Everyone's pretty, I guess, happy with him right now.
He just got elected, though.
I know, but everyone's so excited. Like New York, this win just like made all the New Yorkers so super happy. But like no one can afford this area, and exactly what you're stating right now, John. It's not meant for families. It really is meant for single people, or single families, 1 child, or a single woman, and I have my 1 child, or parents we have 1 child. We have 1 child.
The people that really benefit are the lesbians and the single family people. The no children people.
Yeah. High income, no children. Yeah.
High income, no children. You really benefit from her policies because you get to live away from blacks, and you get to live in an apartment building, 2 or 3 bedroom, and the only blacks you see are like old blacks that are harmless.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? There's only a handful.
Mostly going to be like older black women.
Black. And they're harmless.
They're harmless. They do. Yeah. They cause no trouble. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah. They've been living on their own. These are generally like the old black women who've always been alone and just been like maybe working for the city, working for the government, government jobs for decades. They're retired. They've always been alone. Yeah, completely harmless.
And so that's what Janice George is advocating for. But you heard the black lady call in, and she said, I want to play it, and I want to show you what the difference between someone down on the street like me and someone like Janice George, and how our Solutions are totally different. And here it is. Look.
Hi, you the urban landlord.
Yeah, who's calling? Here it is.
This is Lisa. You just got Hello, Mr. Gold.
Yeah.
Hi, you the urban landlord.
Yeah, who's calling?
This is Lisa. You just got finished talking to me and my fiance, Steve.
John is a flea, a slumlord flea.
Man, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm talking to you. You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas, though? Hell no. You goddamn right, John Galt. I would rather hang around Carmelo Anthony than a lot of you black coon ass ninjas.
See, that's Janice George's problem. She has to cater to the Freezes of the world, the Carmelo Anthonys of the world, this sentiment that they rather be around a Carmelo Anthony than a nigga like John Galt. This is Janice George, all wrapped up in Freezy.
You goddamn right. I seen your shit, nigga. With your drunken ass. Okay. With your drug habit, drunken ass. You goddamn right. You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunken ass, alcoholic ass. You motherfucking right. Yes. I would rather hang around a real nigga like Carmelo Anthony than your black coon, drunken ass, weed head ass. You motherfucking right. Y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Hey, John, I'm sorry, just to let you know, they've released the footage, that surveillance footage, that MFB. It's just released on Fox 4, Dallas Fort Worth. I don't know if this is the same thing, if you don't mind.
Well, it's over for these niggas then. I meant to ask DJ MFB how you got this shit.
Well, here it is. It's right here in the back. I don't know if it's the same that you and MFB were watching, but it has been released to the Fox 4 Dallas Fort Worth, which is the news station in Dallas. And it shows him like something running from the bleachers. It was just released like 26 seconds ago. It has 0 views right now. So you're going to be one of the first people to watch it.
Oh, we already played this shit.
Is it the same thing though?
It probably is. They can't be much more than that. That's definitive proof for sure. But, as I was saying, partner, the thing is, like, the people like Janice George.
John, it's a little bit different from what you and MFB. It shows him, like, the bleachers and the memorial tent, and it shows Carmelo, like, running.
Yeah, well, we saw that. We saw him running.
Okay, got it.
We'll play in a minute. But
sure.
This is what I'm saying, like, partner, like, these blacks that have like they have a lot of theoretical knowledge. This black lady, this bull mammy has been elected the mayor. She has no practical world experience. It's all government. And she, and people like her are pressured to appeal to people like Freezies. But down on the ground, the people who are voting for these people and who really think they're going to help them, you're going to see a contrast between, say, Freezy, who's a Janice George, Mondami, Obama supporter. I want everything black. And he's cursing out John Galt. Listen.
And you know you a bitch, not just John Galt.
Yeah.
Music up too.
Was talking to me and my fiance Steve. It said I got to. It said
yeah.
And Fred said I got your number from initially.
Yeah.
In the beginning, and I was looking at it and saw your it said to look at some of the properties. You get the link to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I did that. and I saw some of the properties you have.
This is Jungle.
It
Take
was
this
like a
victory
year ago,
lap
but I
on
saw
these
what you
niggas.
had on YouTube, and that's how I figured out who you were. You're the urban landlord, the guy
There'll
that
be
brings
no more calling Jungle a slumlord anymore.
to people, a lot of low-income people or whatever have you.
Mm-hmm. I quieted been doing it for a long time. Been doing it for a long time.
I know. I saw you. We was looking at you interviewing a guy in Baltimore.
Oh,
everything.
yeah, the drug addict dude. You talking about the drug addict dude?
The fentanyl guy, yeah.
The fentanyl, yeah, that was a long time ago. That was some wild shit right there. Yeah, that was some wild shit.
So we actually was looking, on the link that was on there, so we could kind of, we saw the Marley room and some of the basement that you had and all that stuff.
Yeah.
When can we come see somewhere? We try to move.
Shit, whenever you want to see.
I'm interested. We are very interested.
Whenever. I tell you what I said tomorrow. What was it tomorrow?
Well, no, he got to work tomorrow. But you have, and he don't get off till 4. But Wednesday will be a good day. But you still got to send me an address.
Oh yeah, I forgot, man. I get it to you. Shit.
And I sent you the text message. So send me the address, please.
Yeah, let me send it to you right now. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
You're on my stream, by the way.
All right.
You're on my stream, by the way. I'm live right now. Hold on. My friend speak tomorrow. You say hello to Molly. Say hello to Molly.
Hello. Hey, everybody. Keep having me on the
okay. I'm gonna send you the first.
I'm actually quite impressed.
What you impressed?
I'm actually quite impressed with the work that you're doing.
Tell them, baby. What you impressed by? What?
I'm impressed by the work that you're doing for the people. It's a lot of people who need help. And a lot of people have to go through so many different things to get the help they need.
Yeah.
I
got someone on the phone, right? I got someone on the minute to interrupt you. Go ahead. What you saying?
No, I was just saying it's a lot of low-income people or people who fall on hard times and they have to find somewhere to go. And they need somebody like you. Somebody who knows the people, somebody who's willing to work with people, somebody who will provide, places so that you can prevent a lot of homelessness. It's a whole lot of properties out here that are not being used. And you're doing a really good thing for a lot of people, and people need to know more. No, I was just saying it's a lot of low-income people or people who fall on hard times and they have to find somewhere to go. And they need somebody like you.
My nigga. I am that nigga. Jungle. You can go all over the internet. You're not going to find anyone got testimonials like that. That woman said they need a nigga. We need more Jungle.
You're doing a really good thing for a lot of people, and people need to know more. No, I was just saying it's a lot of low-income people or people who fall on hard times and they have to find somewhere to go. And they need somebody like you, somebody who knows the people, somebody who's willing to work with people, somebody who will provide, places so that you can prevent a lot of homelessness. It's a whole lot of properties out here that are not being used. And you're doing a really good thing for a lot of people, and people need to know more about it.
People call me that, but they really talk about me real rough. They call me slumlords and shit. But you see my pictures, this shit, they look nice on it. This shit ain't.
Yeah, they look nice. They're livable. And also, you can create even job environments for people.
Yeah.
He's really been disrespectful. He's just supporting a disrespect. John is a flea. That's a slumlord flea. I didn't do shit to John, but John is a flea. I think it's a flea. I don't give a fuck if you get 100,000 subscribers. He's a fucking flea, a slumlord flea. But I'm over it now.
Get over it, nigga. Because I ain't going nowhere. You gotta go on mute, my man. You gotta go on mute, my man. You gotta go on mute before we bring you up. You gotta go on mute. You gotta go on mute. You gotta go on mute. Put yourself on mute on YouTube, whatever. Why are you doing that? Turn my vocal up.
Turn the music up too.
Turn my vocal up.
Turn my vocal up some more. Turn the music up too.
You ready, my man? You ready? Come on, now. You gotta get on mute, man. You gotta get the fuck on mute, now. I'm gonna drop your ass. Anybody else want to join the fucking chat? Let me see. Yeah, get on mute. Yeah, get on mute, bro. You came here to disrupt the show or something? Let me see. What is it? What is it? Fuck it. I just put the stream y'all link up there. Yo, join stream y'all, my man, because you can't see me cut your shit down on the other side. Yo, Master Kim, I saw Master Kim in the audience, and I did want to make this phone call. I'm kind of getting a little serious about this, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm serious. What's up? What's up, man? Yo, American man, I'm glad you joined, bro. I'm glad you joined.
How you doing, John?
What's
hey,
up, man?
John, that other platform that you're using is trash.
You don't like it, man? No.
Trash. No, hold on. It's not that I don't like it.
Go ahead. I'll let you talk. Go ahead.
Hold on. It's not that I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's trash, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's not about liking it or not. It's trash.
No, I appreciate the feedback. Go ahead.
Right? That was me in the back. You kept telling me, go on mute. This trash, bro. There's no platform. John, hold on. There's no platform in which I could mute myself or do anything.
Oh, okay. See, this is someone new. So I'm glad you're telling me this. Honestly, I'm glad you're telling me this. Because you know what it does? It's actually the benefit of it is that it allows me to put you on mute, and I could change your whole voice. I could make you sound like a cartoon. But I think honestly that you may have had YouTube up, because I've had other people call in and there's no feedback. So I think you may have had YouTube on. When you log in, I think it tells you to cut your
Well, I hit the. Go ahead.
No, go ahead,
John. Sorry.
Well, no, go ahead. What are you about to say?
I hit the link, right? And when I hit the link, it says join. And after that, it's just basic. There's no other thing that says, hey, turn left or go right or up or down. It's just basic.
Yeah, I'm glad you're telling me this, because I never joined as a guest. Hold on. I never joined as a guest, so it's always good. You know what's interesting about what you're telling me, American man? Give me 1 second. I'm about to make a phone call here. I want you to listen to this. Actually, I think you'll be a good guy. I want to have a conversation with you. 8762. 8762. Earlier today, American man, I was talking about the problem I had with my electrician, with my electrical shit. And I could have solved the problem if I had my voltmeter. I would have been able to think it through and be like, oh, okay, here's the problem. But I ain't have my voltmeter with me. So I called my electrician. You could substitute electrician for plumber. Doesn't matter. Same shit, right? If your lights go out, if your water's leaking, you need help immediately, right, American man? You're a plumber. You probably had some phone calls from motherfuckers like, yo, can you come right now? You be like, I'm at home tomorrow. And they be like, come on, I'll pay you whatever. I got fucking water leaking in my living room. You understand what I'm talking about? You've probably had these calls, correct?
I'm listening.
Now I'm asking you, have you had these type of calls? I'm just curious.
Yes, I've had calls where people
as a plumber, bro, like, let a backup happen. And you're the most important man in the world. Trust me. Am I wrong?
Well, correct, but again, right, as I've said to you over and over, John, I'm not that
I
type
got
of
respect for
plumber.
you niggas.
I'm a construction plumber, so I'm
I don't give a fuck
a
what it
bit
is. You know how to
different
do
from
all
what
of it,
you
right?
guys.
But you know how to do all of it, right?
Oh, I do, but I'm a
Right.
bit different from what you guys think I am.
Man, bro, listen, I don't even try to make a distinction because
And
when I
that's the
need this shit
problem,
out of my
though.
house, I
Well,
need to
hold
talk
on,
to a nigga who know how to get this shit out of my house.
John, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's the problem. You don't make the distinction, right?
You know
Do you
how to
know what
do
the
it,
problem
bro.
is? You know what the problem is, John?
Mm.
No one calls me because their house is backed up because I'm not that type of plumber.
Okay,
Can I
I
stop your
understand.
house from hold on, John, hold on.
Go ahead. I'm
Hold
gonna let you
on.
talk. I ain't
Hold
gonna
on,
interrupt you.
right?
Go ahead.
Can they call me? Sure. And can I unstop their house? Sure. But that's not what I do. I'm a construction plumber. So I'm very different. Now you don't make that distinction. And I understand your class of people that are not capable of making that distinction.
Hold on. If you were living in a neighborhood and you had a bunch of fucking plumbing tools outside in your front yard, let me finish. You had a bunch of fucking plumbing tools in your plumbing van outside in your front yard. On one hand, one could say, damn, this nigga American man is bringing down the neighborhood. But on the other hand, you are a valuable resource to the neighborhood. A plumber in your neighborhood is gold. Would you agree with that?
I don't know what you're getting at, John, but okay, because as I continue to tell you, I am a construction plumber. I understand you and your audience are not capable of understanding the difference. I get it. I get it.
I'm talking
I
to
get
my
it.
audience.
I get it. You're not capable of understanding the difference. I get it.
Man, look, we're talking to my audience. They're not that, they may not be as plumbing inclined as you. And you see people saying facts, John. Like, if I had you in my neighborhood, let's say if you live next door to me, and my fucking wax ring went out. And most of the niggas in the chat don't even know what the fuck a wax ring is.
Incapable people. My God.
But come on, American man, just play along with me, okay? Most of the people in the chat don't even know what the fucking wax ring is. I know that's basic for you. That's not your bag. I know it, right? I know the business that you're in. But if you could make a living in the ghetto, putting on wax rings and installing toilets, don't you agree? You would not starve in the ghetto, fixing leaks, replacing wax rings.
Sure. If I did it for minimum wage, the blacks would love me.
Bro,
sure.
Hold on. Let me rephrase the question.
Did I not just agree with you?
No, I'm not saying. I want to rephrase the question. In the world of segregation, where the white man said, fuck you, nigga, I don't want to work for you.
Here we go.
Listen, I want to ask you a question. Would that be a boon or a detriment to someone like you? If the white man said, hey, black, I ain't coming out to fix your leaking ass toilet. Call American man instead. Would that be a boon or a benefit to you?
That would be the destruction of my existence. So you don't want the truth, John.
No, I'm listening. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm listening.
What you want, John, what you want.
I have not disagreed with you at one point.
Here's the thing. Here's why, right? And this is why I don't work for black people. Because they view everything through the hourly wage. And so if they tell me, hey, I need you to come to my house and do this, right? And I say, all right, it's $600. They're going to say, but it only took you 30 minutes. They don't understand that. They think, well, I should only be able, hold on.
No, go ahead. I'm leaving. I didn't interrupt you. I'm sorry.
They think I should be able, they think, well, I should only be able to give you $50. Because you were only here because you were only here for 45 minutes.
Hey, American Man, can I tell you a story? Can I tell you a story, American Man, which will resonate with you? I told you guys earlier, I thought I knocked the power out in my whole house. But it wasn't me. It was actually the breaker went out. So I'm talking to my electrician, which could be a plumber. And I'm saying, yo, can you help me with this?
Your electrician is a plumber?
No. A tradesman. He's a tradesman.
Oh, so you have a handyman.
No. He's a fucking electrician. What I'm saying is,
hold on. Because they're all different.
But I'm talking to a tradesman.
You're talking to a handyman.
No. I'm talking to a fucking tradesman. He just happened to be an electrician. Just listen. Just follow my logic. Listen to what I'm saying, and then you understand where I'm going with this. And so I'm talking to my electrician, and I got him on FaceTime, and I'm trying to get him to diagnose why my power is out. And he says, I'm gonna have to come over to fix it. But he says, I need you to pay me for the time that I've been talking to you over the phone, giving you my knowledge. It could have been an electrician. In this case, it was an electrician. In another case, it could have been a plumber. It could have been an American Man. But this was a Dominican electrician saying, my knowledge is worth money.
Yes, you're paying for the skill.
Right, that's right.
And that's the reason why, right? And John.
So now you can extrapolate that from electrician to plumber. If I got a fucking leak and I have the privilege of calling you, right? If I know your number, I say, yo, American Man, I got a fucking leak, bro. Can you get on FaceTime with me and help me at least identify what the cause of the leak is? That's worth a lot of money, right?
Yes, because you're paying for the skill.
But I'm getting it for free because I know you. You're giving me this advice for free. I'm saying, yo, American Man, let's get on FaceTime right now. I want you to tell me what's the problem with this leak. Every minute that you talk to me and give me advice, you're giving it to me for free. You could charge me for that. That's how you make your living, correct?
Yeah.
Right? And so this is what I'm saying. So when the electrician said to me, he said, John, send me $100 just for advising your ass on this shit. That's what he said to me.
Did you dispute it?
House, but he got the knowledge that he said.
Did you dispute it?
Talking to your ass,
John. Did you dispute sending him the $100?
I couldn't even dispute that, nigga.
But if I would have said, send me $100, you'd been on screen talking about, hey, this nigga talking about.
Like, nigga, I done had shit backing up in my house.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. That shit don't mean nothing to me.
Bro, but what I'm saying is,
that shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm not that type of plumber.
When you got shit backing up in your house, bro, you need a nigga that.
You guys miss it. John, you guys are so low level that you don't understand who you're dealing with. I build houses. I build houses and commercial buildings.
I understand, but
you guys are low level.
American Man.
This is all low level shit you people are talking about.
But American Man, if the flipping housing market,
but this is low level shit.
All right. I was just trying to say to you, if the flipping housing market dried up tomorrow, your skill will still allow you to make a living.
Correct.
That's what I've been trying to explain to the blacks. That the people that belittle the people with hand skills, the street level skill, like that shit is very valuable. To have a man like you in their neighborhood is very, very valuable.
No, I
You
don't work
understand
with blacks, sir.
I don't give a fuck what color you are. You understand what I'm saying?
I
If you
do.
live next,
I
if
don't
you
work
live,
with black.
hold on. If you live
Because you
next
know what
door,
I realized,
hold on.
John
If
Galt?
you hold on, if you live next door to me, regardless of what the neighborhood composition is, and I had a leak, and I could go next door and knock on your door and say, "Hey, American man, if you're not busy, can you fix this leak for me? I'll pay you a fair wage." Is that not a benefit of living next door to a plumber? You can
It
understand
absolutely
the
is a
benefit,
benefit.
right?
It
Right.
absolutely is a
Now, a
benefit.
psychiatrist, you may not be able to get that benefit, right? There's not as much utility for a psychiatrist versus a plumber. So you see down in the white trash areas, the plumbers, the electricians, the people like you. In the neighborhood, you're worth your weight in gold. Right? You understand what I'm saying? When my power went out, I was able to call that fucking electrician. And he said, man, I should charge you for just talking to your ass on the phone. That's the power that a tradesman, like a plumber, electrician, whatever, has. You would agree with that, right?
Well, correct.
Right. Ain't nothing worse than a fucking, like, bro, I've had leaks in my house. Look, I had the last 6 months, bro. And I know this shit is basic for you, it's beneath you. But I had something as simple as wax rings going bad. The audience don't even know what the fuck a wax ring is. And I know it's beneath you. Right? American man, it's beneath you. You know, you don't put on wax rings, do you? When last time you put a wax
The only
ring
time
on?
okay.
When last time you put a wax ring on? I'm asking
Hold
you. When
on,
last time you put a
hold
wax
on.
ring on?
I'm gonna if you
go ahead.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
After we're done building the house, I will come in and do the trim, and that's when I'll put on the wax ring. When the brand new house is built, and now we're putting in all the shower, the sink, the kitchen, all that stuff, that's when I'll come in.
Make a living, bro. Bro, like you get
After I'm done putting it in, you'll never see me come back.
Like, hey, American man, if I called your ass right now and I said, hey man, my wax ring is going bad in my house, you be like, nigga, fuck you. I ain't about to do that nasty ass shit.
It depends on how much you paying.
But you know how to do it. But you ain't but if you doing new construction, you're not dealing with shit.
No, I'm not.
Right? So
No.
that's what I'm saying. But you do know how to deal with it.
Of course I know how to deal with it.
So that's what I'm saying. So someone like you in a neighborhood would be of value. Correct?
Of course. I'm of value in any neighborhood.
Any neighborhood because you have a what? A skill.
A skill. Yes.
Right. And this is what I'm trying to explain to the blacks. You understand? Like for the blacks that want to push paper and put people like you down, they don't fucking understand. That although you may work in new construction, you don't deal with shit. If shit hit the fan, you can go work with some shit.
Well, guess what, John? The blacks that put people like me down serve me coffee and donuts in the morning.
They call your ass and they pay your ass, right? They pay you. Correct?
They serve me coffee and donuts in the morning.
And they pay you, correct?
100%.
That's right. They pay you. And that's the point I'm making is that in business, American man, you either on the profit side, the revenue generation side, or the cost side. And as a plumber, you are on the revenue generation side. Right?
Well, of course. 100%.
So that makes you safe because you have a skill. And when you have a skill, you end up being on the revenue generation side. Correct?
Of course.
If someone hires you, they're going to make more money off of you than what they're going to pay you.
People pay for the skill.
That's right.
That's what you're being paid for the skill.
That's right.
That's it. I'm paid for my skill. I don't make $10 an hour because I'm skillless. I make that because of my skill.
And you could probably make a living just talking over the phone, diagnosing problems.
Oh, of course I can.
You can make a living just diagnosing problems. You don't have to fix shit. Just diagnosing them. Right? You would agree with that. You probably have enough plumbing experience now to just diagnose a problem over the phone. Give you a good idea what the problem is. Hey, you got a leak? Okay. Tell me where the water's leaking. Oh, it sounds like a fitting problem. Correct?
Correct.
Right. You want to put a shut-off valve on? You can probably direct someone how to put a shut-off valve on. Straight online. Am I fair with saying that?
Oh, of course.
So you're on the profit center side, the revenue generation side. And so what I'm saying is that a lot of blacks are not on the same side, not on the side of the ledger as you. Most blacks in corporate America on the cost side. Does that make sense?
Yes, but do you know what's interesting, John?
Tell me, I'm interested.
All those pro-blacks, guess what? When they have a problem in their home and I say, hey, I'll charge you $450 and I'll be in your house 30 minutes. And they'll say, oh, get this nigger out of here. And they'll pay a white guy $750.
I don't think so, America, man. Like, trust me.
No, they will.
I mean,
they'll pay a white guy
$750
because if the white guy does the same thing, they feel more secure. Trust me, John. I'm telling you, John. I've seen the niggers do it. I've seen it. They'll do it.
I ain't gonna argue with you. You're a plumber. You know better than me.
The white guy will do the same exact thing. Actually, the white guy will actually give them less quality.
Hey, let me ask you this, America, man. Can I ask you a question?
And they'll pay him triple.
Yo, I should call my buddy Philippe. This would be,
I know how these niggas operate. Trust me.
America, man. I should call my buddy Philippe. This would be a beautiful call for you. Damn. He hired a Hispanic person. And the Hispanic redid like his plumbing. And so, with plumbing, there's tubings and fittings, correct? Is that how it works? Tubings and fittings.
What did the filthy spick do wrong? Come on, let's get to it.
So what does primer do to a PVC pipe, American man?
The primer cleans the PVC pipe to ensure that the glue sticks to it.
Right. So in ensuring that the glue sticks to it, it softens the PVC pipe, right?
No, it doesn't soften it. What it does is it makes sure that the pipes adhere to one another for longevity.
But if you put the primer on today and come back tomorrow and put the cement on, what happens?
Well, I don't know because I don't do plumbing like that.
Well, but I'm saying if you put the primer on today and waited 45 minutes and put the cement on, what would happen?
I don't know because I don't do plumbing like that.
Okay. So primer, that purple shit, it goes on the pipe.
It cleans the pipe. It's to clean the pipe so the glue can stick and make it adhere properly.
But if you read the primer, whatever guideline, instruction, whatever, it
this
also
is why I can't deal with black people.
No, I'm listening. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I've been watching a lot of plumbing videos. The primer,
I know, John. You know better than me. Go ahead.
No. You know more than me. But from what I was reading, the primer softens the PVC pipe or something like that, and you have to apply the cement like within 5 seconds or something. I mean, this is not your line of work, and my buddy Philippe hired a plumber, and all of his leaks were at the fittings.
Yeah, do you know why?
You tell me.
Because he used a dirty spick. That's why.
Now, but what would be the cause of a leak at the fitting? Regardless of
because
who
it's
did.
not glue and primed or the pieces are not cut properly. There could be many things, right?
Right. You got to deburr the pipe, right? You got to deburr the pipe, right? Or some of these people say you got to make sure that there's no like deburr, like no, like the little fibers that will slow down the water. So you got to deburr the pipe.
There's that, but like you have to prime your pipe. Most likely, the dirty spick did not prime the pipe.
Right. And
because that's what spicks do.
If you don't prime the pipe, then the cement is not going to
adhere.
Right.
To the,
And then there's the other thing. There's the other thing is that once you, depending on the size of the pipe, you need to make sure that you do the quarter turn and hold it so it adheres, correct?
Yes, it tells you, listen, any size pipe, it tells you to turn it and turn it back.
Right.
Doesn't matter what size pipe you're
But
using.
a bigger pipe, you'd have to make sure that it doesn't push the tubing out of the fitting, correct?
Yes.
Right. That's right. And so my buddy had leaks all throughout his piping, his plumbing. And so I asked him, I said, well, where were the leaks? And he said they were at the fittings. And so as a plumber, if you heard someone tell you, hey, I have a bunch of leaks at the fittings, what would you think? I'm just curious. I don't know the answer. We lost America, man. Anyway, what's up, Lena?
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Hey, John, can I say something?
Yeah, I want you to answer the question, though. Can you answer this for me from a plumbing standpoint?
Can I say something, John?
Yeah, but
real quick, before I answer your question.
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Hold on. Let me say something. A lot of you blacks are dumb. You don't realize that the dirty spicks are doing you an injustice on purpose. The service that they're giving other Spaniards are not what they're giving you. They're giving you lesser service because they're not your friends. You niggers are dumb, thinking that these spicks are giving you good service because it's cheaper. They're literally robbing you. But, you know, they're your allies against white supremacy. You dumb niggers. All right, go ahead.
I forget what I was about to ask you now. Yeah, but anyway, whatever. I forget what I was about to ask you, but anyway, I don't know. Looking at debates, what do you mean? Anyway, I was about to say, so someone said Freezy's live and he's talking about the Carmelo, like, is he covering this whole case? The new video?
Are we still talking about that baboon? First of all, Freezy is a baboon. And are we still talking about Carmelo Anthony, the baboon? How long are we going to keep doing that? Are we just going to do that until what? Like, how long are we going to do the Carmelo Anthony thing?
Well, I think the Carmelo Anthony case is like instinctive in that it really highlights how blacks and whites look at the jury system. And I think on another level, it highlights that the black protest movement has moved online. Al Sharpton can't compete with a Freezy.
No, I think the Carmelo Anthony thing has only shown how ignorant and how hateful black people are.
Well, okay, fair enough. I don't disagree with you there. But the Al Sharptons of the world can't monetize this the way that the Freezies, the Lakeishas, and all the other House of Hypocrites.
Well, those baboons aren't really moving the needle, though.
But they are monetizing it. And that's the ultimate goal.
Yeah, Freezy's a baboon. Like I went to Freezy's channel a year ago, trolled him. He's a dumb nigga as usual, like most of them dumb niggas. He's a dumb nigga. Like,
I mean, I think you would have to tip your hat to him and say,
I don't tip anything to him.
Well, I think you have to, honestly, if you were assessing him honestly, you would have to say Freezy's production is pretty good. You have to say
I would say Freezy's the usual dumb black nigger grifter that just grifts off dumb niggers. That's
I'm
it.
not disagreeing with you on that. But what I will say though is that Freezy's production is above average in the black.
It's not. It's regular nigger shit. What are you talking about?
Nah, his production is much better than, let's say, Sharon Brace's. Much better.
Based on what metric?
Technology integration.
If you say so. But again, right? I just go by Freezy's channel. I tell him he's a dumb nigger and I move on. I don't really like deal with Freezy because to me he's useless.
Well, I guess if you were to compare Freezy to Sharon Bracey, if you were to be honest, you'd have to say Freezy, his presentation is much better than Sharon Bracey.
I mean, if you say so, man. Like, I don't watch those baboons. Well, I don't watch those baboons.
Fair enough. What's up, Lena? You been quiet?
Hey, John Galt, you said 2 years ago, right? John Galt, remember, you admitted 2 years ago, you said American man. 2 years ago, you said it. You said, you don't see no hope in these Negroes. I see more hope. So that's the reason why you say that. I don't see no hope in these Negroes. You got a lot more hope in these folks than I do.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I don't know.
You know, you said it. You said it. You said it 2 years ago. You said it.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that you know, the if there is anything, I don't even know if there's that, so I probably shouldn't even say it, but you know, there is room for people like me that are better able to corral the blacks. They kind of, you know,
well, you exploit them, and I'm okay with you exploiting them. You know why I'm okay with you exploiting them? They let the whites exploit them. They let the Asians exploit them. They let the Arabs exploit them. So why not a black man? I'm okay with it.
I don't disagree with you. At the same time, though, I think all those other groups that you mentioned exploit them in the very immediate short term, where there's no credit check, there's no.
Yeah, you're no different, John. Don't try to.
No, there is a difference. Like, listen, for instance.
No, there's not. But
let me
but here's the thing, John. Here's the thing, right?
Okay, hold on. Let me explain.
Here's the thing, John. I'm not upset with what you're doing. I would rather you do it than those other groups.
Well, here's the thing. The people that run the corner stores, they have to take one, come all, right? Everyone that come in the corner store, they got to deal with them. But they're behind bulletproof cages. Me, I'm like up close and personal with these people. That's some different shit. Because these people are violent, unstable. And so it requires a different skill set than a man who's behind a bulletproof cage. It's totally different. Like, I ain't had to kill them, these niggas. I haven't had to kill them. I don't fight them. I don't engage with a lot of back and forth with them. It all stems up here. You got.
Hey, John, I would rather you do the exploitation.
Yeah.
Again, right? All that cage bullshit, you can sell that to your audience. That shit don't mean nothing to me because I live in the real world. But I would rather you do it, John.
But you know the thing is, American man, what I'll say to you though is that like what I would say to you is that as crazy as it sounds, like, and I'm trying to phrase this the best way. You're smart enough and you're skilled enough that whatever you're doing now among the blacks, you'd be like a king. Because there's so few skills in Black America that you possess. You'd be like a king. You know what I mean? Like, let me tell you, I've told you a story before. Next door to one of my properties, a lady, a single mother, she bought a house next door to one of my houses. The tub got stopped up on the top floor. She said, okay, I'll go take a shower downstairs. The tub got stopped up on the second floor. She said, okay, I'll go to the basement. And then finally she called John Galt. And she said, John, I done ran out of bathtubs to take a shower in. Do you know a plumber like American man that can come unstop my tubs? I said, sure. I know American man. Right next to me, right now. If I go in my back door right now, it smells straight like shit. Straight like shit. This nigga who inherited the house, his sewage is backing up in his house. He needs an American man in his neighborhood, but there ain't no fucking American man.
No, incorrect. There's plenty of American men. He keeps calling. He keeps calling. Oh, no. Let me tell you what's happening. He keeps hiring handymen. See, you niggas like handymen.
You're missing the whole point, bro.
No, sir. I'm not missing the point. I think you're missing the point.
I'll be able to explain to you.
I think you're missing the point, right? Yeah. Listen,
bro.
Your Be Brave train that you loved, I'm not on that. Let me tell you something. You're missing the point. You niggas love handymen. You want the filthy spicks to come make your life better. Handymen, unclog my toilet, fix my light, patch my drywall. You niggas love handymen because they're cheap and they don't know what they're doing. That's what you dumb niggers love. You niggers don't want tradesmen. There's a difference. You don't understand, John. That's the reality. You don't understand. Those blocks that you're talking about, they keep calling handymen. They don't want tradesmen.
What's up, Lena? How are you? You've been quiet the whole time. It's still quiet here.
Go ahead, John.
Now, I think if I had a plumber living next door to me and we had a pretty good relationship.
You blacks still don't get it. That's diabolical. You blacks are not smart enough to get it. Wow.
Yeah, man. I got so much video for you guys. I should show it for you, Juneteenth. Let me see what I got. What I got right here. What do you think about Juneteenth, America, man?
It's made up. It's bullshit. I don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, I'm kind of along same lines with you with that. Yeah, let me share this.
Hey, I'm not looking at your chat, but I'm sure your audience hates my guts, right, John Galt? They like it. They like it when you talk like that, but when I talk like that, all of a sudden they all love black people, right?
I don't think so, America, man. Hey,
Bunch of baboons.
I typed this
Bunch of
stream.
baboons.
What did I type the stream? Like in the beauty desert, you can see a lot of mirages. Look at this shit, American man. Look at this shit. A bunch of bulls. I saw one attractive woman. I'm trying to see if I can find her. I saw one attractive woman. Let's see. Oh, I think I see it. Oh shit. I think I see it. Look, peep this. This is the attractive woman. You see the lady right here in the blue jeans with the.
I disagree. I think if you go back, I think the one to the right, she might go back a little bit more.
This is the beginning right here.
Let me see. I could be wrong, right? I'm open to being wrong.
Yeah. You definitely, you missing this one. Let me show you this one. Look, like you see the lady right here in the top left. You see the lady in the top left right here with the blue jeans on. This is an older lady, but in front of her is a young girl, a young lady. I want you to pay attention to her. You can see her right there to the left of the young lady.
Okay.
You see her? You kind of see like half of her body right here.
Yes, I see it.
You see it? She got natural hair and shit. She got short ass skirt on too.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, right?
Yeah.
Me and my buddy went into Atlanta, and my buddy's a white boy, right?
Yeah.
White boy. And, we went to do things that most of you blacks don't do because you blacks are not educated enough to do it, right? And there was a chick that had walked by and we didn't see her face, but we knew she was black, because of her skin color, right? And I was like, bro, and I said to my boy, right? So my boy, we was having a conversation. I said to my boy, I was like, yo, she was a pretty black chick. And he was like, how could you tell? I said, the way she was dressed. I said, look at how she was dressed. You could tell she was a pretty black woman. And he goes, oh, you're correct. He goes, you're right. The way she was dressed, that's how pretty black women dress.
Yeah. And this is a halfway decent looking black woman. You can't really see anymore. Look at this black woman right here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, listen, pretty black women and ugly black women dress very different, bro. They dress very different.
Look at this one right here. Jeez.
That's your type, John Galt. Keep it real. Keep it real.
Nah. I ain't gonna lie to you. My type is like the young girl right here. Oh, wait. Where is she? With her grandma and shit? Is it? Where is she? Wait a minute, hold on. Is it?
Don't get yourself in trouble, John.
Right there. You see the little short ass skirt on the little girl? The fucking natural hair and shit. Nigga. Yeah. She was the nicest looking woman out there, honestly. She had natural hair, slim.
So you like collarbones, right? Shout out to black women that still have collarbones.
What's that mean? What do you mean by that?
So you know what the collarbone is, right?
No, tell me.
John, stop it, bro. You're trolling.
No,
me.
I don't know, man.
But
Man, I've been out of the dating scene for a long
the
time.
collarbone in front, you know, a woman's collarbone in front, when you can look at it and still see it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
All my women got collarbone.
Well,
yeah, I didn't know.
well, I'm sure they all have collarbones, but do they all show collarbone is the question. Because when you got a black woman without a collarbone, she's hit. Like she's too big.
Yeah. That was the nicest looking woman I saw right there in the middle with the little short skirt. It was the nicest looking woman I saw though, honestly. I was looking at the women, American man, and you know, I'm in the ghetto and shit. You know what I was thinking? And I know I shouldn't think this way. I was like, damn, like, if you over here in the ghetto, are you like fooling around with these ghetto ass men? It's kind of yuck. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Well, of course, right? Proximity.
Yeah.
That is the reason why none of them can do better, because they all do proximity.
Yeah.
And so they fooling with the dumb hood niggas. The hood niggas fooling with the dumb ghetto bitches. Like, I mean, it's a never-ending cycle of these people.
Yeah. Yeah, very, 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 very interesting. Man, I was gonna ask you, American man,
you remember
Yeah,
John?
Yeah.
John, when I saw you in Brooklyn, you remember when it got too dark, I left, right? You know why? I wasn't gonna be around you niggas when it got too dark.
Man, bro, you know I had a siege and shit. I'm fucked up. I saw you in Brooklyn.
Really?
I don't remember shit, bro. I don't remember shit, bro. Like my
nigga.
fucked
Yeah.
up,
Wait,
bro.
really, John? Is that
I'm
real?
I'm being real. I saw you in Brooklyn for real.
Yeah, bro. You and I were in Brooklyn. You don't remember that?
No. Well, where?
That's diabolical.
What, Franklin Park? I mean, a drink lounge or where?
Yeah, it was one of those lounges.
Yeah.
You don't remember? You don't remember I pull up and I bought you the drink and everything? Damn, that's scary, John.
Man,
now
right,
I'm
nigga,
that's scary, bro.
Nigga, like honestly, like
that's scary.
For you niggas that don't know, honestly. When I used to be in my lovely lady Lisa's house, nigga, like.
But when did you have the seizure?
Like, nigga, I had nightmares, seizures, all kind of wild shit. Lisa used to say, like, John, you like tossing and turning crazy, like I don't remember this shit, honestly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't remember this shit.
Damn, John.
But bro, bro, you think about the shit I deal with, bro. Like, think about the shit I do. Nigga, I'm on medicine.
Now I have a different view of you, John. John, to be honest, now I have a different view of you, and I'm not even upset as to like why you do and say the things. Cause like, if you don't remember me like sitting next to you in Brooklyn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't remember that shit, bro. Like,
that's crazy.
I don't remember, but I believe you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why the fuck would I lie about that?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I believe you. You know what I mean? But
that's crazy that you don't remember. But guess what? When I was with you in Brooklyn, right?
When I met you in Brooklyn, but you don't live in New York, do you?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
But when I met you in Brooklyn, notice I left when it started to get dark and there was too many baboons moving around.
we were on Franklin Avenue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
we were. We actually, to be honest, right?
Yeah.
We actually were across from the restaurant that I would go and get breakfast, porridge, and get lunch and all of that.
Where? What's the name of it?
Goddamn, what's the name of the fucking West Indian restaurant? It was right up the block, bro. I'm telling you, it was right up the block. You were right there, bro. God damn, what's the name of that?
It's Crown Heights. It's Crown Heights, like a motherfucker.
Yes, Crown Heights, correct.
But you know, I live near Wheatsfield. You know what Wheatsfield is, right?
Well,
heard of Wheatsfield?
there's no Weeksville in New York.
Yeah, you never heard of Wheatsfield? You never heard of this yet?
But I know. Well, let me see. Yeah, you on Crown Heights? No, I think. Wait, weren't we on Washington Avenue?
No. We on Franklin. Look, this is where I live right here. Look, check this shit out. In Brooklyn.
We are in Franklin. Go back to your stream. You remember? Hold on. Go back to that stream, John.
Look,
you remember? You were. I don't know. I don't know if we were on Franklin. We might have been on Washington Ave.
No, we were on Franklin.
John?
No, we were on Franklin. You never heard of Wheatsfield before? Look, Wheatsfield right here. You see it? This is where I live right here. I live on St. Mark's. You see this? Look, Wheatsfield. You never heard of Wheatsfield before?
Oh, that might be the new name for it.
Brooklyn. Huh?
No. I get that, but that might be the new name.
I know what you mean. Yeah. It's you see what it is. You know, I know you know what it is, right? St. Mark's in was it Buffalo? I think St. Mark's in Buffalo.
Well, of course, 100%. But that might be the new name because you know they renamed a lot of shit.
Well, Wheatsfield is like some African American shit. I don't know exactly what it is. I can pull it up for you. It's like a community center. Wheatsville.
That's diabolical. That John's like, yo, we met up. I don't even remember that shit.
Man,
that's scary. Here's the thing, John. Here's the thing, right? That's scary for you because, like, that's scary for you, bro.
Nigga, I live a crazy life, nigga. I can go out at any moment here. I'm a wild nigga.
Yeah, that's scary.
Wheatsfield is a historic neighborhood founded by free African Americans in Brooklyn. After the completion of the Brooklyn Bridge, rapid urbanization caused Wheatsfield to be forgotten until it was rediscovered and preserved by historian James Hurd.
Neighborhood in Crown Heights.
You never heard of this part of Crown Heights? This is where I live, nigga. I'm within the block of Wheatsfield right here.
Yeah, but you right up the block. You right up the block. Listen, you were right down the block from Eastern Parkway. Listen, I know. Listen, I told you, I'm telling you, you were literally right down the block from the West Indian restaurant that I would go to and eat breakfast and do everything before I went to work. Yeah. Bro. Like,
I mean, I have a lot of respect for them. I'd never met a Jamaican Caribbean motherfucker until I moved to New York. In Alabama, it's mostly black and white. And so when I got to New York, I got to meet a lot of Caribbeans, Jamaicans, and shit like that. Jamaicans for the most part. And I will say there's a healthy respect for them. I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like strong culture. Music, food. One of my best buddies is Jamaican. I have nothing negative to say about the Jamaican people. I've been to Jamaica.
Do you eat
the best country, but they got a strong culture.
Porridge?
I like it down there.
Do you eat the porridge?
I don't fuck with the porridge. I like the jerk. I like the meat. You know what I mean? I like their meat. You know what I mean?
Really? You don't fuck with porridge? That's crazy.
I don't. But I don't eat breakfast. So
that's crazy. You don't eat the Trinidadian breakfast, the whatchamacallit?
Nigga, I eat meat. I'm a meat eater. You know what I'm saying? No fucking breakfast food.
That's crazy.
But my good buddy, if I say this name,
you don't eat the dumpling and soulfish? You don't eat the dumpling and soulfish for breakfast?
I don't eat breakfast, man.
Bomba clot. Yo, listen.
I got
let me tell you something.
Bro. Listen, one of my good buddies. Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Yo, John.
I loaned this nigga $25,000 years ago, and he opened up I can't remember the neighborhood. This is a Jewish neighborhood in Brooklyn. And the Jews played him, to be honest with you. And I couldn't tell him he like, just imagine me trying to tell some nigger about Jewish conspiracies 15 years ago. He'd be like, what, nigga, what?
These dumb niggas think the Jews are their friends. They're so stupid.
But
they are so dumb.
I'm not hating on the Jews, right? I'm not hating on.
No. I'm not hating on them either. I'm just saying the dumb niggas that think the Jews are their friends are the stupidest people ever.
Well, I think in America, like we're basically involved in tribal warfare, commercially, economically, whatever. And so this Jewish guy offered him a commercial space for rent. Long term, the Jewish guy knew that, like, this guy can't pay the rent for this building. But I'll pass the time with him for the time being. My buddy, who's short-sighted, thinking that he's going to own it. Was it Sheepshead Bay? Is it Sheepshead Bay? Something
Yeah, Sheepshead Bay.
Is that Jewish? That's Jewish, right?
Well, Jews are all over New York, but yeah,
But I mean, like, in parts of Brooklyn.
Sheepshead Bay is like kind of mixed, but yes.
Yeah. Mm.
Let me tell you something, right? I know a guy, he let the Jews fleece him out of all of his property. His mother died. And listen, his mother, right? His mother was probably half European. She had several buildings. And he let the Jews fleece him out of all of his property.
Yeah.
Everyone was telling him, like, yo, listen, this, that. And he was just like, no, I know better and blah, blah, blah. And the Jews fleeced him out of all of his property. He let the Jews take all of his property that his mother left for him.
Like, you've been
you're a diabolical, bro.
You ever been on Court Street, downtown Brooklyn?
Yeah, Court Street, of course.
Yeah, like, and and I'm just using that. I could go to the extreme and say Crown Heights, but it's a lot of Jewish-owned business down there. And so from that standpoint, what I'm saying is that, like, Section 8 and all that, if you own businesses and you got people that are compliant with you, Section 8 is like a federal grant. It's literally like a federal grant.
Let me tell you something, John. Guess what? I know the Jewish guy. Listen, I knew the Jewish guy. He passed away that owned Park Slope and Gorham Hill. Bro owned all the brownstones. Literally. Park Slope and Gorham Hill. I know the Jewish guy. Listen, I knew the Jewish guy that owned it before he passed away. You people would never know who he was because he looked like the bummiest person that walked by you, wore the same suit every day, and owned all of Park Slope and all of Gorham Hill. And you guys just never knew it.
Yeah, Park Slope and Gorham Hill are very expensive areas in Brooklyn, right? Park Slope is right there by the Barclays Stadium.
Yes, and Gorham Hill is right there by the Brooklyn Bridge,
right?
And the Manhattan Bridge.
Yeah.
And those, listen, bro, I knew the Jew that owned all of that property. His son owns it now, but like,
bro, like when I used to go to, like, what's that, Williamsburg? Is it Williamsburg? And where I lived in, like, Buffalo. But I think, what's the street over that takes you straight down into, like, by Marcy Projects? What's the street that takes you straight down by Marcy? Is it Bedford? Is it Bedford?
It might be Bedford.
But
actually, it is Bedford. You're correct. It is Bedford. Because Bedford takes you straight into Williamsburg.
Yeah. Bro, there's nothing more amazing, bro, than when you going down Bedford. You see all them Hasidic Jews. They got wig shops. A lot of Hasidic women wear wigs.
And John, tell the truth. When you go through there, does it not look like a pure slum?
Yeah, that looks like slum. But not
all,
the
it's all fucking slums.
But I ain't gonna say the Jewish area look like slums. It's just very urban, dense storefronts. But like they're like flower shops. Of course, they're the wig shops. Like these are probably very profitable businesses that solely deal with the people in the community.
Correct.
Right. But then as you get out of like the Jewish area, you roll into Marcy projects, it's like nothing there. All these project buildings, there's nothing there.
Well, what you gotta understand is that Williamsburg rolls right into Clinton Hills.
Yeah.
And when you get into Clinton Hills, if you know the history of Clinton Hills have always been racially mixed. I grew up in Clinton Hills.
Yeah, right.
So I know.
That's the Fort Greene, right?
Yes, in Fort Greene.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I grew up in Fort Greene my whole life. Like, I know what Fort Greene is.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived in Bed-Stuy, right there at when I lived in Bed-Stuy was it Franklin and St. Mark's, what it ODB poster is. You know what the ODB poster is? You know what it is? Look,
Can't say I've seen it lately, John.
Hold on, give me 1 minute.
Can't say I've seen it lately. Guys, that's diabolical. John, listen, I fucking rolled up on John and he don't even remember that. That's scary. I'm actually a little concerned for John.
Yo, this is the corner. This is the corner of my block right here. You see this? See this?
Old Dirty, baby. Shout out to him.
This is at the corner of Franklin and what's the street? Franklin St. Mark's, maybe. Franklin St. This is on the building. What's
well, I'm gonna be.
It's at Franklin. It's at Franklin and what's it? Let me. You know what I'm talking about? OD.
Well, John, I'm gonna be in New York next week. I'm going to New York next week. I'm going to New York next week. Man, I'm gonna be in New York next week, John.
Right here. Look, here it is right here. Here it is. Look. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Here it is right here. Oh. You see, this is why I used to live right here. This is a gentrified photo. It wasn't like this when I first moved here. This is very gentrified.
Yeah, that's a full gentrified. The glass front.
This is it. You see it?
Brooklyn.
It's, at the corner of Franklin and is it St. Mark's?
Franklin and St. Mark's?
Ralph.
Or Ralph.
Well, I don't know what the fuck it is. But American Man, you know what I'm talking about right here?
Yeah, I don't know. I may have passed it. I don't know what year they put that up. But
you see the photo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in New York next week, bro.
You see this? It's almost like an exact replica. Yeah. This is his food stamp card. Yeah. Anyway, I used to live right there in the block, right there.
He's the famous food stamp millionaire.
Anyway, American Man, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Like I said to you, John, I'm gonna be in New York next week, bro.
I don't know if American Man is still here. You still there?
Yeah, bro. You can't hear me? Can you hear me, John?
He may have stepped off. Anyway.
John, I'm here, bro.
I guess share with you some of these videos from the Marion Barry Juneteenth event. I'll be putting more of these. You have to check out the Urban Landlord clips. Here is some video. bull.
Hey, John, can you hear me?
Look at that one right there. Jesus Christ. Look at that one. Anyway, very interesting. Anyway, someone said Freezy is live. What is he talking about tonight? American? You can't hear American Man? Oh, okay. American Man, you there?
Can you hear me? John, can you hear me?
Yo, American Man. Hold on. Let me see. Is it me or is it you? Let me see. You hear American Man? Okay. All right.
Yeah, can you hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me.
What the fuck on here? I gotta diagnose this shit. Let me see. Let's see, what's the issue here? American Man.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I'm assuming that.
Can you hear me, John?
Let's see. Give me 1 second. Everyone can hear American Man? Okay. Let's see. Okay, the mic is working.
Can you hear me, John?
Okay.
I think it's StreamYard because people have been going through this. Can you hear me, John?
Let me try this.
John, can you hear me? John, oh Johnny, can you hear American Man? Damn, that dude can't hear me. Hey, chat, can you hear me? To all my haters, in John's chat, eat a dick. I'm one of the realest niggas that John will ever have keep coming back. To you chat haters that hate me, eat a dick. All you haters can eat a fat dick. Shout out to John Galt. I know you guys want to know why John Galt keeps having me back. It's because I'm one of the realest dudes he's ever known. And most of you are a bunch of fucking haters. Yeah, shout out to John. You know, listen, John can't hear me, but you guys can. Shout out to you haters. I'm glad you guys hate me. I love it. I love having haters. You know why? If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, nigga. You know what I mean? So shout out to the John Galt haters that want to hate on me. I like you guys. John, you got to get your mic together. John, you still can't hear me? What the fuck is John doing? Jan. Hey, Jan, drop the link. Drop the link. I'm going to leave all the way out and then come back. Drop the link, Jan. Hey, all of you haters, tell John to drop the link again. I know y'all hate me. Fuck y'all, eat a dick. Nixon 5. Damn, John looking crazy out here. Come on, John, get it together, baby. You struggle streaming. Hey, Big Bad Kahuna. You can't fix a toilet yourself, you weak nigger male? Do it yourself. Big Bad Kahuna. You can't do nothing yourself, you weak nigger male? Come on. You're a disgrace. You're a disgrace of America. You're a disgrace of America. You're weak. You're a disgrace. God damn, look at these disgraceful niggas in the chat. All disgraces. They just can't do anything themselves. Weak, pillow hands ass dudes. No calluses. You're all weak. You're weak. Ain't never seen a callus a day in your life. Weak ass dudes. You're all weak. Why is John's followers a bunch of pillow biters? That's what I want to know. Why is his followers pillow biters? John's followers are full pillow biters. Why is that? Pillow biters. D-Black. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson. Right? Bunch of Jesse Lee Peterson, bunch of Jesse Lee Peterson haters. You blacks hate Jesse Lee Peterson. I could do more than your father ever did in front of you, Tubby. All right?
I don't know what the
I
fuck
know
the
your
deal
father.
is. I can't hear shit.
I know your father never
Let's see.
did pull-ups, and so now you wanna,
Yeah, do
and
it.
so now you
Can anyone
wanna,
hear
you
me?
wanna
No?
instruct
Yeah.
me to do pull-ups.
What the
I did
fuck?
more than your father ever did.
I'm gonna have to end the stream there. What the fuck?
I'm about to take over this stream.
Yeah, plug this
I'm about
shit.
to take over this stream. Here we go. I'm about to take over this stream. John's audience. John's audience is a bunch of trannies. Let's keep it real. Keep it real. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to your stream, John. Cause that's messed up. I wish you guys guess what? Guess what? If you guys want to do pull-ups, sit-ups, push-ups, guess what? All of you big for nothing ass fags, why don't you come try it? I will outwork all of you. Well, I already do outwork all of you guys. Because all of you guys are do funnies. All of you guys are do funnies. Big Bad Kahuna, you're a do funny. You're Don Lemon's side bitch. Keep it real. Keep it real. I will outwork all of you guys. And if you guys want me to say it to your face, guess what? Pay me. I'll say it to your face. Other than that, if you won't pay me to say it to your face, shut your goddamn mouth, you big punk. You big punk. You're a big punk. That's it. That's it. All of you guys are a bunch of big punks in John's chat. I'm watching the chat. You guys are fools. All of you guys are fools. But shout out to you guys, you know. I know you're a bunch of Juneteenth watermelon felons. Shout out to the watermelon felons. Shout out to you group of watermelon felons. Okay? I know you guys like your watermelons, and you guys are a bunch of felons, so shout out to you guys. And yeah, I'm having fun with you monkeys. Yes, I am. Shout out to you monkeys. Watermelon felons. And I'm having fun with you guys. Oh, look at you blacks triggered. Look at you blacks triggered. Look at you watermelon felons triggered. I love it. I love the triggered watermelon felons. Let's go. There we go. Uniquely stunning. Shout out to Uniquely Stunning with the watermelons. These watermelon felons are triggered. You bunch of do funnies and your watermelon felons. Let's go. I'm about to listen. I'm about to make John's stream go up. I'm making that shit go up with the watermelon felons. Let's go. Shout out to the watermelon felons. You got the full. You guys are stupid. You- Let the monkeys rage, baby. The monkeys are raging. Hey, John. Hey, John. Your monkeys are chipping out. They're chipping out. Come on, John. Get control of this. Come on, John. We need you. Get control of your monkeys, John. They're chimping out. The watermelon felons. And hey, any of you guys, any of you tough guys that's babbling in the chat, I'm gonna be in New York next week. If you guys want to pull up and get it cracking, we could do that. We can do that. You guys get it cracking. You guys, I'm gonna be in New York. Which one of y'all want to pull up? You dumb chimps. Chimp out. I'm gonna be in New York. You guys are so fucking stupid. I do love black people, actually. I do love black people. Exactly. The whites need this is why you people can't be without the whites. Because look what happens. You can't even have a good stream going. Shout out to the whites of America. Shout out to the whites. Look at what happens without the whites. You guys are lost. Look at what happens. Look at what happened. You guys love the whites. White Zaddy is going to take care of you monkeys. If you monkeys just stop chimping out in the chat, White Zaddy will take care of you. Stop. 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 You guys keep saying drunk, but I'm the one that's controlling you animals. Remember that. I'm the zookeeper right now. You guys are the animals. You keep saying drunk this, drunk that. You guys are the animals. I'm the zookeeper. I'm keeping the zoo. I'm keeping the zoo. You animals. You keep saying drunk, but I'm keeping you animals together. What are you talking about? God damn. Goddamn savages. You people are savages. Oh, he drunk. Oh, he doing this. Oh, he doing that. Shut up, you goddamn savages. I'm keeping you animals together. Guess what? If you didn't have people like me, You animals would be divided. I'm keeping you animals together. I'm the entity you guys can hate. Remember that. I'm the guy. All right, you goddamn animals. I'm keeping you guys together. You want me to do Bonquisha? Let me do Bonquisha. Oh my God, I can't breathe. I'm so black. Right? Whatever you goddamn animals say. I don't know what you people say. Let me do Bonquisha. Bonquisha, I can't breathe. The police is coming. I don't know what you people talk about. Goddamn animals. I don't know what you people say. I don't live around you people, thank God. I don't acknowledge you people, thank God. I'm glad I don't deal with you people. Thank God. Yo, I'm gonna tell you guys a story, right? I came out of a job site one day. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. I saw two black women arguing, right? And dead ass. When they were arguing, I was like, yo, I want nothing to do with this. I put out the cigarette and locked the store door. Because I was like, I never in my life want to be around black women having any sort of interaction. Because it's gross. And these people are animals and they're dangerous. And I locked the door and left. And guess what? Oh, I don't drink cognac. I drink vodka, you dumb nigger. I drink vodka. And guess what? I locked the door and left. And guess what? My daughter, right? Guess what? My daughter, right? Her and I, we were driving one day and we saw a bunch of you dumb mop heads, right? Because I teach my daughter to be a racist against all of you dumb niggers. Because that's the best place for her to be. And
this nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no folks on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.